Hello, everyone, and we are back. We're so back. We are very much back. I am Kurt, and I'm once again joined by Alex. We are presented by Coke and Noodles, and yeah, some technical issues along the way. It's bound to happen. It's bound to happen. It's Counter-Strike. I think every single week we have some form of issue, and the finals are no different. They're no exception.
Yeah, and I
But
mean, it's
we should
difficult
be here.
online. It's
The issues change depending on whether you're in person or online, but there's always issues nonetheless. But we should be able to come in here and we should have something to come forward to, something, and we shall be soon to have a veto.
veto's over.
Yeah, I'm not sure what maps we're getting. I think we are starting
We're
on Ancient,
starting
no
on
less.
Ancient.
But yeah, I'm excited to see. Ancient has been such a staple since it's kind of taken on, like early on, obviously, like any new map. People are very much hesitant to start to play it a lot or main it or to have it as one of their main picks. But I think the Irish scene is, after like the first couple of teething months, have just taken it on and basically brought it on to be one of the main maps. And I think I enjoy that because I think it is a fantastic map. I really enjoy the style of Counter-Strike that is run over here. I really enjoy how mid-centric you kind of have to run, just the kind of versatility you can run on B towards main and cave and everything like that. So I'm excited to see what we're going to see between UL and Trinity.
And I mean, I know that this is a very comfortable map for UL. They picked it against UG Griffins in the semi-finals, and I mean there was a slight skill disparity, but also they were very comfortable. They know their lineups. They play very differently almost on this map. They play very disciplined Counter-Strike on this map. So it's going to be interesting
Yeah,
to see if they sort of carry that over here into the finals.
definitely. And, having all those setups, having all of those routines and procedures to kind of have it as a team really strong. And it's going to be a difficult one to see, a couple of players change, how that's going to run through, how we're going to see them implement each of that. But then on the other side, it's also how Trinity are going to react to that. How are they going to play? Because they have at least a level of confidence that they can bring forward, as always, whenever they come to any kind of match, especially finals, given that they've won it out. They've taken themselves a little bit on that over the last couple of seasons. So I'm very interested to see exactly what it's going to be, if they're going to like try to disrespect, or if they're going to play their own disciplined kind of style to try to run back against it, or if they're going to try to play a bit more disruption, a little bit more volatile to maybe try to stop that. And also, what are we going to see in terms of the style? Because it is going to be UL on the T side, it's going to be Trinity on the CT side. So definitely a lot of initiative that is going to be run by the UL team, and see, can they try to garner something to start off, try to find some momentum.
I think they will have I'm sure they know like what we're saying as well, that they're not the favorites going into this game. But I think that'll affect their play style as well. They'll probably play a lot more aggressive than they did in pretty much all their games coming up to this, because I won't say they had an easy bracket run, because they didn't, but they were one of the best teams in their run to get here. I mean, obviously they made it this far, but it'll be interesting to see if they keep up that disciplined Counter-Strike that we've been seeing from them.
Exactly, like, if there are going to be adjustments, is it going to be changed? Are they just going to stick to Old Faithful here? And is that going to be the key to success? Is that going to be exactly what they need? But we are going to break our way towards the pistol round here as timer ticks down, and we are going to see exactly what's going to happen to start off this game and what exactly the teams are going to bring to us. And it's looking like it's going to be very eccentric as UL slowly move their way up with a little bit of a lurk as well coming out.
I mean, Trinity, they're almost starting the opposite here. They're really going heavy on B, and they don't know that it's only Bingus so far. But I think they'll realize that soon enough. Anime Women Aren't Real gets his one. But I mean, just one player on that side. It's going to fall fairly quickly. We will get the bomb plant down.
Yeah, 4v3, still a really good situation for this retake to take place, especially when those kills are going to fly through. The Neem Beam coming in from the side. taking it through the CT angle, gets a double up to end it off, and they're just going to stick to the fuse. They have a kit, they have time, and they have the man advantage to just sit back. And Michael, there's really nothing they could do there when the onslaught pushes forward. And I like the idea. I think UL had just a simple protocol to run through there. And they just lost a couple of players very early. They forced some rotates and got the plant down at the very least, but they lost so many men, and once the retake was able to be begun, they just were not able to get into these post plants, and then the shots also just favored the Trinity side to start us off. But bomb plant is huge to get from the start. We're going to see what they can do with the force buy with some SMGs with a Galileo toe, and they have their smokes going down. They're able to take out red rooms, take out the mean beam, and start themselves off to a huge advantage as they take a nice weapon out of the hands and can try to do something now that they have mid control.
Yeah, and I mean that one kill on the site there in that last round from Anime Women aren't real. Just bought them that 1-2 seconds. That was enough to stop the T's from getting into post plant positions. But now Simba tearing into the site. Asphyxia is just there to mow down the whole team. 2-0 here now.
Yeah, good start there. TCD recovering that after getting the man down. A little bit of awkwardness there. They had CM2K go up towards Cave, try to take a little bit of position on the lane. But it was all alone, so they lost the rifle, and it really just created such a gap, and it disjointed them so much towards mid, towards B, or towards A and mid. So difficult. This round, though, up against the pistols, they're just going to go pure aggression from TCD here. Take the mid control, take the spray. Asphyxia is good for the 3. Gets taken out, but that should be the only weapon lost, really. They're hoping to keep anything going here, and it will. It's quick. However you pronounce it.
I just realized there's an R in there as well.
Quick.
And I'm just also on Nemesis. His name is in Russian, so we're none the wiser as to how to pronounce his name.
There is no guide to that whatsoever.
Oh, barrage of utility.
Oh, just raining it down completely. Good for the mean beam, except gets taken out here. Asphyxia is there for the backup. But 4 versus 2 in UL. They're getting some nice, at least starts, some ideas that are running, but they're not able to convert anything. Great position from Asphyxia. Once again, they stick aggressive and they try to get something. CM2K wants to get the refrag, wants to get something back, but cannot do it. The rifles could not find enough value. And now TCD, they get themselves 4 on the board straight away. The loss bonus has garnered up a nice bit, so UL are able to try to get these half. They're almost full buys, but you don't get quite enough util, so that you have to kind of half buy, then full buy, and it's messy. It's messy. But for now, they're going to go for the pistols and an SMG.
Yeah, I know we've said it before on the broadcast that, especially now with the MR12, the economy can be really difficult for both sides. Just constant force buys, and I mean, getting all these kills, and Genial as well, racking up that cash. I mean, it's just down to Bingus, and I mean, he gets caught out by Asphyxia there, pushing through the smoke. Utility here for TCD is just incredible.
It is. They have quilling all of this early game aggression, early map control that they're trying to take from UL. Just completely carpet bombing B, basically, the entrance with the mollies having their setups. And just not letting mid be taken has completely blocked UL out of so many of these rounds, so many of these moments. Now just waiting to see exactly what they can do. This time around, heavy B presence with CM2K holding down the mid. Gonna push to see what they can do. This SMG could do absolute work as they run through the fire and flames, and he's good for one Janile, but gets brought down. That both B players dropped. So 4v3 now in favor of UL, an opportunity to get their first round, but they've left the bomb by the door. They got to run back and get it. They've really hampered themselves here, but Bingus just decided to be a hero. They got one early. They got a double there, so 3 in the round. And now 1 versus 4. Asphyxia, they kills, and they need to do it in the 1v4. That nade not going to chip them down, but not finish them off. And unless some absolute heroics are done right now, it's looking like it should be viewing themselves on the board.
And I mean, it's really just it's the opposite of the pistol round, really, where they've managed to get into these really strong post plant positions, and it just locks out the CT side. And I mean, especially on that B site, it's not a very easy site to retake.
Not at all, especially when they had such a good burst onto it to start it off. They take the cave player, they take the side player, and then just completely lock it in. And now 5-1. Get their economy that TCD have built up over the last few rounds. So it's going to be still an uphill battle. But we're seeing a similar idea being run here. The 4B, the mid player also running a bit of presence here. Running through the molly. Is Michael going to try? But Janile, here's the steps. Takes him out. Bingus is good to back it up. They were so good last round, but this time around, they were only good for the one. Simbob taking so much space, taking so much control here towards Cave, but needs to convert it. Converts one, gets a second as well as Janile falls. 3 versus 2, an advantage once again for the side of UL. Just need to convert it here, but they've chunked a little bit. There's a bit of util over for TCD, so it's up to them now for this retake as they make their way from CT.
Yeah, and I mean, they're just completely locked out here. I mean, Frenty's ready to pivot here and bring a crossfire with Team 2K as soon as there's contact. I mean, if I'm TCD here, I'm going for a save.
And that looks exactly like what they're going for, as we see Anime Women Aren't Real pullback. Asphyxia is going to follow to boot. And that is a second round on the board for UL. Nice bit done. This save should confirm the economy of TCD, as they're not low on cash, but you can definitely see it simmering down there on a couple of the players. So being able to get that money back is really nice here. But UL are absolutely happy to be able to keep a little bit of momentum, get these rounds going. They have the money to rebuy exactly what they got. And now, 8th round, ready to go. Should be interested to see what's going to run. And if we're going to see similar things, it seems UL are sticking to old faithful that has been working. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But it's looking like TCD are going to try to break it as some push up. We see some cave control trying to be taken here with the 3B centric. They've not put the presence mid that they have been. So maybe going to convert it. Now forced back. Damage being dealt. Bingus has been great for the entries. Does get traded, but 4v4. Going to spread out the CTs a bit more. They're going to have to be thinned up a little bit. And it's up to UL. They have a lot of time to clock. They have so much to do here.
Yeah, and I mean, this mid rotate has been locked off by Asphyxia here, so noise made by Frenty. Draws out the peak, and CM2K, he's so ready for it.
Great move there. Just they're clearing out all their angles, taking the space, but holding down the red room control, making sure that they don't try to abuse it here. The timing over there, I don't know if we can see it, but pushing through CT. Yeah. The GoTV might have been catching it, but we do. Quick has threaded the needle, but at the same time gets dropped by Simbob, who is somehow ready for this right now. CM2K, they're going to try to push their way onto A. Having this control, though, preventing the rotates. They just need to deal with the player in the temple. As now they can get the plant down. Anime Women Aren't Real. It's going to trap on island, and Frenty's just going to finally pounce and pincer down. Take out the mean beam. Just one left. Anime Women Aren't Real. They get the first, but nothing else is to be gotten there. And UL get themselves a third on the board. They've been dealing some damage. They've been getting some power down. It is going to be, I think, the last-ditch effort for TCD with the economy they've built up here. Is they're going to drop an SMG. They're going to try to buy up some weapons. And it is going to be something. They're going to have a lot of util. But it's not going to be a full bout of everything here. And Bingus is going for the Mach 10 sprint onto B. Once again, if you're keep doing the same thing of throwing a lot of players towards the site, see what kind of control you can do, and then you can pivot once you either get some control or get a kill or something like that, because that has been what has been working for them so far. And now Bingus going to try to utilize that position. Gooding jumping takes out Kukuku, who does not have head armor, so the Mach 10 in the air instantly takes him out, and he's just going to keep pushing for more. Doesn't check the corner of the cave. Should get shot in the back now. And it's 4 versus 4. Make that 3v2 as bullets fly and some bodies fall. Asphyxia, good to finish that trading out. 3 versus 2. We are going to see Simbob try to push in from the cave. Backed up by CM2K. But this bomb is on site. They're trapped on a little bit of an island, and the util is not fully there. They have a smoke available to try to block something off here. But the position is not, as CM2K tries to tap, cannot finish. Simbob needs to get multiple in the round and is only able to get one with the amount of bullets available. TCD, they break the streak, break away from the 3 losses, and now can get themselves to 6. They confirm themselves a tie in the half, and now can try to take a strong lead.
Yeah, and I mean, what's been working for UL hasn't just been hitting that B site, but also the uncertainty that it's causing for TCD. And I mean, in that round, once they got onto the B site, TCD knew everything. They knew where the players were. They knew pretty much everything that was going on.
Oh, yeah, no, they've been utilizing that very well. This time around, Simbob goes for a nice aggressive play towards Cave, gets the first kill, but Mean Bean is there to back up through mid. As now Bingus falls, they don't get the entry that they've been really capable of doing this whole game. So now 4 versus 3, nice advantage. TCD can now spread themselves out nice. There is an op in play for Frenty, but has not had a chance to bite at anything. But they're so spread thin right now for UL, and we see trapped in the middle of no man's land, I believe is Michael. But they actually pulled back. He would have been stuck there forever otherwise. But now, with the way it's gone, he's actually able to get the kill as the Mean Beam goes for a little bit of a fight, cannot connect the bullets, connect the shots, and that actually opens up a huge avenue towards A right now. As Donut is free, they can double up, they can try to create this strong situation here. As bomb is going to be started, bomb is going to be planted here as that Molly grants some time. So 3 versus 3, UL in a post-plant situation here to try to fight it.
Yeah, but CM2K getting taken out very early here, but Frenty, he's willing to fight here with this op. And I mean, he's brought it down to a 1v1. Now, it's all down to, does he stick the bomb? Frenty, just incredible, just awareness, really. He's peeking pretty much every 5 seconds to make sure that there's no one on that bomb. And, I mean, it works out for him.
No, I was fully expecting that stick to be confirmed by Janile, but was not in the end. Frenty getting really good for the first 2 shots and peaks at literally, like, I think about 0.2 seconds left on that defuse. So I think if the stick was in, it would have gone through, but they wanted to try to, they pulled off to take the shot. They wanted to try to stick that, just seeing the player push through, but not to be found. And that is 4 on the board for UL, breaking the economy once again. This is an eco from TCD, but maybe an eco is where the value is going to be found.
Well, I mean, they've got this guaranteed bomb plant here now, and I mean, with Bingus, I was going to say with Bingus in the red room, it's going to be hard to get through, but I mean, now that that AK and that MAC-10 have been handed over, this round is on. Slightly. Simbob here, he's getting caught out. It has to be Frenty and CM2K now. They're the last hope here. Now it's all just down to CM2K.
Yeah, but the round does get confirmed, and that's all that matters to them in the end. 6-5. UL have really made this so competitive in the latter half. Or the latter half of the half. Latter quarter.
Yeah, I mean, winning 5 out of the last 6 rounds.
Huge momentum shift.
Really starting as they mean to go on here. They really want to prove that they are at least 99% as good as Trinity Quacks, if not better than Trinity Quacks.
Yeah, these conversions have been so good. And now, last round of the half. The rifles are in, but the util is not, as we are going to see a switch up in terms of what we've been seeing. You know, Acentric pushing through, the same we saw on the pistol, and it might end the same way we saw the pistol start here, as absolute stalwarts sitting in the back as Anime Women aren't real. The Mean Beam, everyone taking a piece of it. Frenty is going to be good for taking out Quicker, who is just sprinting knife out. But now in this 1v3, they need to do some absolute power, and Janile with the M4 takes him out. 7-5 half, but given how it started, I think that is definitely a really good one, and you can try to convert that. You can try to push that forward and get something going here. But we'll have to see exactly what the side of TCD are going to bring themselves now. As you can maybe put the players that are having those strong games right now, who are having a huge impact, players like Asphyxia, who can just try to take point, play off, you know, just the mechanics they're running right now. They got 15 and 6 right now, even in this close game.
Yeah, and I mean, on the T side of Ancient, since the CS2 release, the Ts do get to Jaguar just a little bit faster. So that means that the UL will have to respect that, and pushes like this are pretty standard. I mean, there's three UL players now ready to retake straight away, with the fourth on the way. Now Seam2K, he gets the first. Dunal is down low. But Anime Women aren't real, just tapping everyone out. I mean, what more could you ask for? 3 kills in the round. What what more is there to do?
No, just there is no more to do. We see Trinity on to 8 now. Gonna see that might just be the exact tilt that is needed in terms of the gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, like how I was saying that UL want to prove that they're a top team in the Irish Esports Collegiate Series. I mean, Trinity want to prove that they are the top team. And I mean, they're certainly succeeding in that thus far. That eco snuffed out fairly easily. 9-5 here. Full buy should be coming in on the side of UL, or a decent buy anyway. And I mean, Trinity, they're still running 3 Mac 10s. They're running a Galil and just 1 AK, so could be a competitive round coming up here. Not if the meme beam just comes straight in and just wrecks Michael off the bat. Very quick bomb plant, very quick annihilation of UL here. Frenty now, he's hoping to bring it back a bit, but I mean, it's got to be a save here from UL. Money's very low, they don't really have much of a chance. Best that I'd be hoping for here if I was Frenty is just to try and catch some of these players getting away. I mean, 2 of them do go down to the bomb, but I mean, that was the 2 Mac 10s, so it's not really a huge loss to the side of TCD. And I mean, it's another round here with that stunted economy from UL, and I mean, we'll see, but it's with the pace that the T side have been hitting the B site. I'm not surprised that there's only 1 man here on the A site now. But he is ahead of that smoke, and he catches 1. He catches 2. This could be just what UL need. Frenty's pushing through the smoke here. He doesn't know that Krukka is behind, got through the site, but I mean, Seam2K getting barraged by utility, but we're down to a 2v2. That smoke on CT starting to fade. But what great awareness here from TCD. They're pushing through the temple just to try and get the space. And now they're onto the B site. Straight runway the whole way there. And I mean, if you're UL, you have to be going for this. You have to be trying to make this half a little bit competitive. You don't want this to be a blowout. Oh, Molly's fading. Simbob and Michael. He catch the first man. Ooh, smoke isn't great. Neither is the spam. And Simbob gets it straight back through the boards. 6-10. Great play there from both sides, really. Great awareness from TCD to move over to that B site, but also incredible retake coming in from UL.
No, I've returned. I think that was a really, really good moment from them. Just watching the tail end of it, able to see them convert that retake, be able to take that position, completely mitigate the cave player from doing anything in Simbob. So really good, and they're just gonna keep pushing that forward.
Now Seam2K, confidence is booming here now. He gets the 2 in the middle. Will he get a third? No, but Frenchie's pushing out now. Janile does manage to catch him in the back with that up. Look at this, another smoke push. Doesn't work quite as well there. Those tight angles can be really difficult to clear all of them when you're coming out from the grey. Now it's a 2v3.
There's some great positions pushed up here. So much control, but need to convert the kills, need to take the fights and win them out.
Mean catches Simbob there. I'm not 100% sure how it happened, but just down to Bingus now, the stand-in. And I mean, running through the molly, he gets caught out by the mean beam, and it's just gonna be another one of those rounds that peters out towards the end. Another half buy coming in here from UL, from the looks of it. And I mean, this is the one they really need to win.
It definitely is, and looking at the economy, it's gonna be so difficult to do here as they try to buy up some things.
Now the fast flank here, they're making a lot of noise. Even more so now. Frenty catches out Janelle. That's a big thing to hand over that off, but I mean, foregone conclusion there. TCD up to match point here. Map point, might I say. Now looks like it's going to be another one of those fast A plays here, or mid plays actually. But that utility and a team kill. Players coming up from blind. Team2K manages to get that labored spray out. And it's just 2 players left alive here for TCD. And I mean, they're getting wrapped around, they're getting closed in on here. Simbob gives away that little inkling of noise there as he gets caught by that molly. So they have the 1 player confirmed here. Asphyxia doesn't want to extend too far and risk putting the mean beam on his own. Now they've been phoned 2. And wow, just great retake there. CM2K cleaning it up. Now for the first time in this half, pretty much, UL are going to have a full buy. They're missing no utility, full armor, full everything, and I mean, difference maker here for them. Just continuing the momentum that they have off that. Well, they don't have much momentum. They've won a single round here, but if they can make some momentum of it, it could be the difference maker. Simbob getting the first, but traded out by Janile. The rotates are in fast, but so is the T side. Bingus missing that op shot. Mollied off the angle. Asphyxia has the site to himself. Now, all goes quiet across the map. Frenty spotted the meme bean. He's got him. Oh my. From a 2v4 to a 2v1. It's all down to Michael here if he wants to extend this map to overtime.
Michael has been struggling all game, and they have to be the hero right now. They're 5-17. They got to get it to 7-17 to be able to convert this, but the post plant is just looking too strong, looking too good, and it's looking like TCD should be able to convert it. It's all about the angles and the way they play it out, and the meme beam is just holding such a good off angle for the donut position. So that is going to be 13-7. We're going to see TCD are going to win it out and take map 1 of Ancient. Really, really strong showing there. We saw UL show up a lot, though, especially at the tail end in the first half. They weren't able to kind of pivot that momentum. They weren't able to keep that going, but they showed such good signs of life throughout that hopefully going forward, going into the next map, we are going to see it kind of hold true and that they can keep themselves strong, keep any kind of momentum they were able to bring into the first game going, but it's going to be a difficult uphill battle to push through. But yeah, I think TCD are showing themselves that they've been able to make it to the final so many times and why they are a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, and I mean, definitely more competitive than you were making it sound like there in the pregame, but still, it was a dominant display from TCD. They were by far the better team on that first map, but there were, like you said, absolutely, definitely some really promising signs of life coming out from UL. So hopefully we see that on our second map.
Yeah. So I think we are going to jump to a short break. But before we do, I just want to thank our sponsors. We are Ireland Esports Collegiate Series, presented by Coca, and also sponsored by Dogpatch Labs, Stack, GG Machines, Play 8, and Logitech. So thank you to our sponsors. But we are going to run ourselves to a short break. But before we do, put exclamation mark Coca in the chat if you want to be entered into a giveaway for a month's supply of Coca noodles. And that'll be done once we're on to Valorant and we finish the first map. So, stay tuned, keep an eye on the matches, and we will see what we can do going forward. But for now, we are going to have a quick break before we move on to map 2.
See you in a bit. Now, we are back from our quick break there. We had, of course, more tech issues. We have, I believe Kurt is still with me. Are you still here, Kurt?
I'm still here.
You're alive?
I'm alive.
Second map here. It's Dust 2. I believe we will be ready to go in just a couple of moments here now.
Yeah, and we're just taking down, getting going. I'm going to see exactly on Dust 2. We have UL starting on the T side. We have TCD starting on the CT side. And we're going to see if TCD can convert this in a 2-0 or if we're going to see a bounce back from UL here. And starting it off, just some pure pace coming in. Xbox smoke, mid push, going through quick. Takes out Frenty. And that's just going to completely halt a lot of the power that UL wanted to bring forward. But bouncing back, that's going to be the CTs. They get a refrag going, they get it still in the mean beam, and Asphyx is there to back them up royally. No shots are going to connect right now, but slowly but surely they're going to take the kills, and it is just going to be CM2K left alive to see what they can do and if they can win this out. They are smoked off. They're going to tap through the smoke. It could be and now it's a 1v1. The bomb is in no man's land, but maybe just the kill is all that's needed here. As CM2K is going to jump, they're going to spot. It's just going to be a game of who can get the contact first, who can hit the main shot, the headshot, and it's just going to be an absolute battle here. The bullets are running low, but CM2K only needs one to finish it out, and that is a 3K in the round in one that looked like it should have been TCD's when Asphyxia and Meanbeam were just holding down the site, but really, really good for CM2K. That's tap through the smoke was insane.
I mean, just he's showing how he is this top player on the side of UL here. Just really leading by example. I mean, great flashes here out on long. Catching not one but two of the TCD side here coming in. Mean Beam catches Bingus through the smoke. Frenty trades it back quickly, and it's the 2v3 here now. Bomb going down.
Well, the spam. Quick tries to shoot it down as the smoke falls, but cannot convert it. Michael takes him out. And now 1v3, just Asphyxia left alive, just an MP9 in hand and no armor. This investment from TCD is going to leave a sour taste because of the lack of reward they were able to get off it. It might have been 2 kills so far, but that is looking like all it's going to be. Maybe they can save the MP9 and go for something with that. Maybe try to play a close angle. Maybe force something in lower tunnel, something like that, if he is able to stay alive. But nonetheless, that is a 2-0 start from UL. Trying to not let this one slip away. And trying to, from the get-go, take the shots, take the round. And it look like they're at least half buying or forcing this third round. After that investment, that's definitely a decision to go for.
I suppose they don't want to be losing too many rounds here early.
Oh, I mean, fighting for some scout.
Mean Beam and Frenzy, they're having a battle here in the mid. Frenzy comes out on top.
Yeah, but on the side of B, Janile has to be the sole defender of B for now and is able to do it to start us off. Before he's going to come up trumps as we get 4 versus 4. He's in the flames. He's stuck inside. Cannot deal enough damage, and that is really good from the side of UL to take him out to completely mitigate his position. And now in a 2v3, it's Asphyxia and Anime Women. They have a kit on one side, a little bit going. Boost could be huge if the angle is set up correctly, but no one is going to bite towards the door. And so it's going to be a question of, do they want to go for this? Do they want to fight to see what they can do? Or are they going to try to go for a save here? And it's looking like it has to be a save as the time is ticking down. And as they just get no value whatsoever on that push up. But Asphyxia is gonna stick around here to try to hold them close. Or anime women aren't real. And now gets taken out. It's gonna hurt. But a saved M4 could mean something going into the next few rounds as UL get a third round and completely convert from the pistol. And it looks like, unless some amazing plays can be made from TCD, that it should be a fourth round as well, just because of lack of money in their hands.
Yeah, and I mean, really comes down to them losing that force buy there. They're probably going to have to. I mean, they've half bought here. I mean, another loss will mean another force buy. So, real pivotal round here, coming out from TCD, coming out from both sides. And it started with trades in favor of TCD. Team 2K brings it back though. They are respecting the Mean Beam's scout here in mid. And I mean, they should. He's been really, really strong with it.
As you say that, another one gets taken. Another shot rings. Not going to get another one. Symbol going to be good for that one. Asphyxia in a great position, but not a great shot. Falls to the hands of CM2K. Does deal a chunk of damage, but not enough. As now it is just anime women aren't real on that MP9. 1v2. Great opportunity for UL to get a fourth in the round. Asphyxia. His rifle is going to be used to take everything forward, but anime women aren't real. Gets the one, needs to take the second. He's sitting on the site. He doesn't know the angle, but he's so low. CM2K was brought down so much on short that all it took was a random bullet as he's walking forward for anime women aren't real to convert and prevent a fourth round from going UL's way. That was so anticlimactic.
And I mean, look at how the money has flipped here. TCD are looking comfortable. Minimum 5k per player. They get all their util in. So it's going to be, this is our first real gun versus gun round here. And we'll see if UL can continue that early hot streak.
Now, they're bringing back like 2016 French CS in which you force spot every single round no matter what. And I'm here for it. I think I love the chaos. I love everything. But for now, they have the economy. They have everything. But actually, trades are going to come forward. They've been getting some nice kills, getting some nice situations here. But now it's a 3 versus 3. And now the situation has changed. Molly's going to force CM2K back. But they have some good positions here to try to take long and short. It's really up to the timings of everything. Is quick is going to fall in the lower tunnels. B is completely empty. But they're still going to pounce onto A. This two-man stack needs to do so much there. So low. Little HP, but he's got the op. He's got the power. Bingus needs to convert, and he's not ready for him to be pushed to the side of himself onto the ramp. As now 1-4. UL get another one on their hands.
Yeah, and I mean, it's the reverse of that first map where we saw TCG get the early lead. And I mean, we saw how that worked out for them. They ended up taking the map altogether. Frenchie, great boost there, catching the Mean Beam early. He's been a real thorn in their side here in these first few rounds, so it's great to get him straight away. Forward position here from Kuku gets caught out. He does keep holding it, even taking more space. Not respecting that AK. It's Frenchie with the Glock who manages to take him out in the end. He won't be ready for asphyxia here though. But he doesn't catch anyone. And Janelle falls on the site. And it's all down to anime women aren't real. Just with this 5-7. He does manage to catch Michael out. Chunked down by the maid.
It is a 1v3 though. It is up against everything. And it is going to be nothing in the end found. So UL have been doing a monstrous performance here on Dust 2. taking so much initiative from the moment the map started, starting off pistol round, running down mid and turning it into a CM2K, 3K, and now 6 rounds in, they're 5-1 up. They want to try to take themselves onto the 6, get themselves at least a tie in the half, and they have the great weaponry, full util, everything they could need for it.
Yeah.
And they're going to start it off with a huge kill from Frenty.
Traded back by Quirk. Asphyxia is really caught here. Can't get through these mid doors.
No, on this 44, so much push up here though from the side of TCD. All great jiggle peeking to just clear him out. He does get traded out at least. Asphyxia as they just get run down. 3 versus 3 is a huge position to be in. Frenty is in a amazing spot, so now they're just going to redirect all the way towards B. There's no control anywhere. And now this is a huge spot, holding down the window. It's just the doors that is going to be an unsafe exchange. And very much unsafe for Anime Women Aren't Real, who is going to fall by, I assume, CM2K's rifle. Going to smoke off the door, do something here. Meme Beam, great position to be in, needs to just be ready. This is the weapon for the close range angle, though. Turning away, needs to time this up, and Michael's brought down. Rifle dropped. Might not go for it now, though, if Quick falls. So in this 1v2, you know there's an op from Frenty. So unless you're planning on speeding up the pace, taking something forward, it looks like it just has to be a save, and you have to give UL the 6th round as you run back with an AK in hand.
I mean, at 45 HP now against 2 players, he doesn't know that Team2K is all the way down on 7 HP, so it really is his safest bet. So another round on the board for UL. I mean, this is stark contrast to the first map.
Definitely, this is just not a position they've been in strongly. They do save them, they get themselves an op this round. They're trying to buy up here, but these mid-round situations have just been so good for UL. Early round has been a lot of trades. It's been fairly even. You know, they've been finding entries, but generally it has gone down to an even man situation in some regard. But every single time UL have just been able to find an opening, find something in the mid-round, find just a timing, or TCD have tried to push their luck, and in the end it falls for that regard. This time round, though, the entry comes in from Michael as Quick is not checking their corners, not checking close with the MP9, and is going to fall 5 versus 4, and TCD are forced back onto the A site, which is going to be the main port of attack for UL. And taking so much push, going on catwalk, going forward. We are going to see a trade come in. This op is in a great spot from the Meme Beam. Needs to reload, though, so cannot re-engage for just a moment. He needs the rest of his team to come up trumps, and Janile will be the one to do it. Takes one, takes a second in support. CM2K left all alone, needs to fight. Does have his AK, does have a little bit here, but bomb is not in hand, but that does not matter. Flashed out, he hits the head, and it's just Janile, who had to be a hero with the FAMAS and is going to be the one to convert the round. So UL looked strong, have been looking strong, but TCD finally get themselves a second on the board.
Yeah, but I mean, winning a round like that, hero round, that's 3 out of Janile's 5 kills. Is that really how TCD are really wanting to go on here? They're just praying that their star players come out in force. Now Frenty, he's straight into the site. They are aware of his position and they do catch him out. Now this Tech 9 does catch one. I mean, it's all down to Bingus now. He's stuck in mid with a P250. And that eco round there peters out very quickly.
TCD really needed that round to be a fairly flawless success. They might have lost one player, but that is not going to be too much of a dent at the very least. So that is exactly what they needed to try to keep an economy going for the tail end of this half. As we're going to see there, good on the rifles, good on the util, getting a nice bit. And UL have to expend a lot. So this really is such a pivot point on both sides to see can they prevent any kind of comeback, or you stop UL from completely ballooning this lead. So this 10th round is so important. It's taking it so slow here. Both sides really just playing such a slow element out here. Long is going to be where the fights begin, and Anime Women Aren't Real takes the first. Ready for the second here, but the timing needs to favor them. The short push is also going to try to come up, and it's going to be bound for a trade here as now 4 versus 3. A side is taken, and the long player is down, but the bomb is dropped down on short on mid. And so in this 3v2, the T's might have the site, but they have no way to blow it up, and it doesn't even matter nonetheless, as the Meme Beam sits in CT stationed with the op, takes the first, the second one drops from the catwalk and just gets teetered out. 6-4, and TCD looked good there.
I mean, what a round. I mean, just like I said, another hero round coming out there, and I mean, maybe that is the way that they get themselves back into this game, because we do know that they have these exceptional players.
They have the individuals. They have so much skill, both mechanically and, you know, just game sense, clutch ability, that it really is just a get out of jail free card in so many situations, and it can also just bolster you no matter what. You see in UL, a lot of it is the strategy, a lot of it is the way they're executing, but sometimes you can't execute a plan if you're just being shot down. As we're going to see this time around, they try to push a flood through the mid doors, but the flood's going to fall short completely there as they're just sprayed down by the double up. And now in the last round of the half, this is really, it's either going to be a tie or UL are going to take the lead, and it's both sides are looking good in terms of the bye.
I mean, even a tied half now here after that first one is a great start for UL. But it looks like they're not happy with that. They want this to be the 7-5 half. They want the complete reverse of the last game, but Janile is here to stop that. Bingus trades him back, but I mean, it's down to a 2v3 now. Could go either way. Meme Beam now, he's been killing it with this op.
The first shot, the second shot, they're not hitting right now. So it might take a moment here, and jumping for the rooftops is going to fall, trying to take the fight here. And Anime Women Aren't Real needs to be a hero, and timing the positioning, everything is looking good. Trying to jump up through short, trying to catch him off at the car. CM2K just going to show his head for a moment too long in the air. And that 6-6 is converted. That was a great start on the round, getting so much value, but in the end, TCD keep it even, and after that start, that is stellar from them to be able to do. And now in this pistol round, we're seeing some strong pushing coming in as CM2K rushes their way down B, but Asphyxia is zoned into the push. Anime Women Aren't Real takes out the cat player. And now in a 5v3, they are really set up to try to do something here, and they're just going to completely corral around Michael. So everything is falling apart from the moment they started it off, as UL are down to 2. And B site is free for the taking here. Bingus, they got the flank, but in this situation, I think they're ready and willing for it. Anime Women Aren't Real is taken out, though, trying to check that angle. And Frenty needs to push forward. Asphyxia takes them, and now just in a 1v4, it's looking like the lead shall be taken by TCD unless something can be done here. And as I say that, a head's taken, but ammo is run out. And we see the Trinity side take the lead and try to push themselves. They want that 2-0. They want to win this out, and they are gunning for it.
Yeah, and I mean, God, it's 7-6 here now. I mean, is this where UL fall apart? Asphyxia here now. He's ready for them. But does he catch one? No, he doesn't. They're just drawing the crosshair away.
The wide swing is too wide to be able to do anything. So that is actually going to be an AK recovered here, but Mac-10 should be able to do so much damage here. The lack of armor, the aim punch, everything, and he's just going to farm some cash. We are going to see Janile fall as well from that AK, but I think the 2400 that you get from getting a 4K with the Mac-10 is respectable. So, great amount of money to be able to have. And now, on the 15th round, we are going to see what they can do here as the buy is available for UL after that full eco. And they're going to try to not let anything go wrong here. Quick, trying to smoke the molly, but that is a way too far back smoke, and that is not going to stop it. They are still going to get the kill, though, onto Bingus. But the Flames trade him out and bring it down to a 4v4, as redirecting is what TCD are going to plan to do.
Now trying to get some short control here, Asphyxia. He's around the corner.
You all are really going heavy on this kind of double up kind of style. I'm going to switch it up just as I say it, as Michael now is going to push towards mid, and the long and short are going to be checked simultaneously. So they're spreading themselves actually quite thin in this 4v4, but the timings could favor them here. 3 players are going to push towards Cat, try to take short control, and it's going to be up to CM2K to do a lot of the work here. But once again, they're backing each other up, trying to take some positions here, and the rotate through CT might slow them off. But they're still just questioning. The UL players are not budging at all, and they're just going to execute off the back of a smoke, off the back of a push, and Asphyxia starts that one off. CM2K alone on the site, but alone with an M4 that's ready for a 3K to end it off. That's his 4th in the round. And that is such a slow approach that ends in a fiery death. TCD cannot get another round. And that is going to be one between them now, as it is 8-7 with Trinity just about having the lead still.
Yeah, and I mean, it's back and forth here now. It's really showing how evenly matched they are on this map.
Definitely their styles are really just playing into one another, as the mid rounds have been so volatile in terms of what everyone's been able to do. So many clutch situations, so much power being thrown. 1-for-1 trade here. The buy completely favors UL, but the trades are going to mean the weapons are going to get dropped and given opportunity. As now Frenty is going to be just trying to fire down with this M4, tapping away with the 20 bullets. Going to be good to take out Janile. And the second player we're going to see is just trapped in the pit. Asphyxia with just the scout is going to be struggling.
Yeah, and I mean, I was going to say Frenty's aware that he's there, but now CM2K has been caught out, and that's another avenue for these T's to approach from.
And they still know that once trapped at car, Asphyxia is holding them down. It does force both these players to just be in a situation where they are stuck. Still 45 seconds, though. There's a lot of time already on the clock, but they need to utilize it well. And walking out onto Cat, Simbob just going to catch those heads. It's just Asphyxia now left alive. The bomb is in no man's land. 30 seconds on the clock. A scout and 29 HP. I think if I'm a gambling man, which, you know, depends on the day, I'm betting on UL, and
That's the way it goes.
I'm vindicated. I'm vindicated. As Frenty finishes that off and gets an even scoreline here. Once again, UL tidying it back after the pistol and second round conversion.
Another eco here now for TCD. I was going to say it's a guaranteed round for UL, but I mean, the way things have been going, there's no guaranteed rounds in this game. And as I say that, Koko gets 2 kills on long with that Tech 9. He doesn't even care to pick up a gun. He's tearing down the long side.
He just wants to run it forward with a Tech 9 in hand. That's all he cares about. Dodging the guns, and the players that have picked them up, the Meme Beam gets the M4 and gets a double with it. Make that a triple up. Lays them up with the Tech 9 and just slams it down as the rifles are recovered. And as you said, not a guaranteed round. And it's not even a guarantee. It just looked like a complete wash as those Tech-9s pushed forward and won the long fight.
Yeah, I mean, it was just great awareness from TCD to know where every player has been playing so far this game. So
Yeah,
they
pull the
just
trigger on that.
pre-fired all those positions, and they dodging that first flash was the main thing. Now Seam2K, he's the one getting aggressive here. And he'll get 2 for his troubles. He can't make it 3, but Michael pushing in couldn't manage to trade him out either. Simbob and Mean Beam battle on the short side, and Simbob comes out on top. Now this B site has been taken.
Hold on.
But will they manage to hold on to it?
Now that is a huge kill to take in this 3v2 now. Does mean the T's are going to be at that disadvantage as they go for the plant. They're going to try to keep it going. They need to play these post plants out really well. They have some util available for 2 Molotovs to slow down to grant some time. No kits on the side of UL, but they need to be able to use the util if they wanted to go any forward. So now Women Aren't Real being the sole defender left alive. And we're going to see him fall very quickly. And now, doesn't matter that there's no kit. You have all the time in the world to up the scoreline once again. 9-9. I think a short little tech pause is actually going to be dropped over here. As I think one of the UL players might be having a little bit of struggle over there, as I think they were... I saw them wandering site that whole time, so... They might have converted it, but it was actually a 2 in Spirit.
Yeah, we're seeing one of the UL players here. He's on over 1,000 ping. Not exactly what you want to have in this grand finals.
No, that's all.
That's all.
I mean, I think more ping is better. Is it not?
Yeah, I mean, he has the higher
Bigger-
number. I mean, that's how it works.
Like, in what? We're not playing golf.
Exactly.
But this is a huge opportunity for UL. We are going to keep running through this tech, but they have the money on themselves to be able to push with this. They might have got the plan. The loss bonus has not been there. The back and forth rounds just means neither team have been able to build up too much of an economy. UL have been able to get off the back of that round and keeping players alive. But TCD, they're going to be really stuck for cash here, as I do see an op in the hands of the Mean Beam, though. So anything could happen.
Yep, and there we go. We've lost Bingus.
We've lost Bingus. So as we wait to see exactly what's going to come through, it really is anyone's game, and this round is going to be crucial for UL to try to build up that lead to get to double digits first. But at the same time, we've seen what TCD have done with the lesser buys, so it's always a question. It's always an opportunity and always a position where you cannot count either of these teams out at all. And it's really going to be up to see what they are going to do. If they're going to compete with this opper, that is a huge blow to the money if that's what they're going for.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see here. Now we're getting back into the game. Pivotal round here. A hero op. He needs to get multiple kills with that op. How he does.
Yeah, he needs to do so much with it, as they're going to go watch the mid cross, but they're playing around the position. They're not going too close. So it's not actually going to find anything here on the cross. So the pistols are going to have to be the ones making the first contact at least, as the SMGs are going to try to take some shots here. Actually, a huge bit of damage being dealt to the CTs off the back of it. But now the MP9s are just going to push. They're going to be able to take so much, especially against this lack of armor on a lot of the players. And the Mean Beam's op is dropped as well. Everything is falling apart, and UL in this 5 versus 2 should be the ones to convert. Just one left alive, just one op, but with aim punch, you're going to be struggling. They're going to get that out of the way. And they're going to be able to recover that free op with a flawless round. That means no guns are dropped. All the economy's there. And they should be good for the next couple of rounds then, just off the back of that economy.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of economy, couple of AKs, Galil and a Scout, 2 smokes and 2 flashes. Looking rough here.
It is just And by comparison, just the amount of money in the pocket is not at all what you want it to be. Converging towards B, gonna try to take some control here. A lot of util being dropped over towards that section by the CTs to just mitigate whatever. On the main beam. Goes forward. Not the op this time, just a scout as they're just gonna tag forward, or not even get tags, just spam forward through these smokes and hope to find a rogue bullet to hit someone. But none are gonna be found, and this round is just gonna be a slow burn. And that burn is looking good for UL as making their way forward. They have long control. Bingus is going to be ready for a backstab and a half. And it's going to be good for the one. The fact it's only one is actually very difficult. But the positions are known. The players are figured out. And Zimbab cannot convert here. The fighting is going on and it needs to be converted. Frenty's good for 2 in the middle. And Quicker falls from CM2K's recovered op. So just Janile left alive. And they know where he is. The smoke is going to completely block him off. The bomb is down. And the op is posted. CM2K should be ready for this. But the smoke actually spreads enough. Going to try to get the bomb. But gets too much shown with the gun and peeking out. And Frenty takes him out. So a round that kind of got turned on its head a little bit at one point. Does finally land safely for UL as it is 11-9.
Yeah, and another eco upgraded pistols round coming out here for TCD. I mean, they're going to go fast long once again, trying to beat out those flashes. But no armor means that nade does 66 damage to Asphyxia.
Oh, Bingus toying
and now
with the idea
Bingus
of
has
throwing
the
a
info,
molly.
but he gets full blinded. Asphyxia not even pulling out the M4, just running at him with the Tech 9. And Simbab keeps the round alive.
And there's a team kill in there with one of the Tech 9s as well. Everything's just falling apart slowly but surely here. As UL are looking good.
The meme beam.
Meme beam!
He doesn't care. Give him any gun, he'll win.
Just give him a deagle. He's got a nice little bit looking for a gun. The longer he takes, the more it could actually create this kind of uncertainty. The op is going to jump peek. Great slow and steady push-up, though, is going to be good. Gets seen, though, but there's no backup. There's nothing to go with this. Op needs to hit the shot if he wants to win it out. And he actually gets the no-scope onto the meme beam as CM2K is going to be there to get them to 12. They have match point on lock. At the very least, 3 chances of that to try to bring us to map 3. TCD have a bye, though, so they are at least in a position to try to bounce back, but it is going to be a difficult one with these 3 rounds ahead of them, and then in overtime if they can even get that.
Yeah, and I mean, once again, very light on the util. Asphyxia, the only one with a real full belt here. And now, CM2K, he's shooting ducks in a barrel here. That's not the expression.
Shooting ducks in the kettle black Colin pot, whatever they talk about.
Exactly.
There is an expression there to be had, but we don't know it. 5 versus 3. The op of CM2K and the rifle of Frenty are going to be there to go. And now it's just looking like, unless they can do something with this, it's going to be a UL round, a UL map. The advantage is there, but maybe some shots can hit forward. A lot of damage being dealt, but the kill goes to Asphyxia as they are taken out. 5 versus 2. Frenty holding for a little bit of spoiler. And now it feels like it's just the snake coiling around them right now and just waiting for time to tick down.
It does feel like there's no hope here. 108 HP between the two. It's looking real rough for them here. It's going to be a 13-9 game unless we see some heroics out here. And we know that they do have the heroics in them. With the meme beam, he's going to get flashed. And that's it. Bingus gets the final kill of the game. and it ends 13-9. UL beating Trinity Quick on this second map, and now we are ready for 3, but that's a 1-1-1 in the series, and I mean, just real hero plays coming out there from players like CM2K, Asphyxia. Frenzy really came into his own in that second map, and I mean, just definitely a game to be proud of there from both teams.
Uh, uh, yeah, no, I was letting you go. But no, that is a huge showing from UL. A huge bit of attrition, especially because TCD at the end of the first half they were winning 5 in a row. They won the pistol. They won the second round. That was a 7 rounds in a row in the midsection of the game where they just brought it back into their own hands. And UL still stuck the landing. They still created a situation where it was good for them, and that they were able to convert everything for them. So that is absolutely huge for you. As you said, CM2K, you got to give props where it's due. I think he recovered the meme beams op at one point, and then once he had it in his hands, just got so many big player rounds.
Yeah, and I mean, they were really firing on all cylinders. I mean, across the map. We mentioned at the start that Michael had a bit of a slow game on Ancient. There was some clutch situations, 2v2s, 2v3s, 2v1s, where he just really showed that he hadn't lost his mental. That weaker first map did not affect him.
No, definitely didn't. But for now, we're going to run to a quick break between maps before we give the players a little moment before map 3. But before we do, just want to thank our sponsors. We are presented by Coca and sponsored by Dogpatch Labs, Stack, GG Machines, Play 8, and Logitech. And if you put in ! Coca into the chat, you'll be entered into a giveaway for a month's supply of Coca noodles. And that draw will be done in our next game after Counter-Strike. It's going to be after map 1 of Valorant. So once you set yourself in that, you will be entered in for that. So stay tuned and keep your eyes on that. But for now, we are going to run to a short couple minutes break, and we will be back to you with map 3 in just a moment. back with map number 3. We are on to Nuke, and we are watching the knife round commence to see side decision coming on in. But overall, it has been an absolute banger of a series so far. We've seen TCD have a great showing on Ancient, not give UL an inch near the for the most part. Then UL absolutely brought it back over on Dust, not letting TCD come back, not letting them garner enough to bring it over the line and get it to 2-0. And now on Nuke, they are going to be really, really hungry to convert it. We are going to see, starting off on the T side is going to be UL, and the CT side is going to be TCD.
Have you seen these players on this map before? I know I haven't.
I don't believe it. I don't think we've seen a Nuke in a long time on the stream.
I know, I was just thinking that. I don't even know if there's been any off-stream Nuke games. Very few, if any. Straight away here, CM2K comes straight into the site. There's this man on top of HUD, but Simba manages to trade out that kill on 20.
I need to get one from that spot. 4v3 bomb is planted. It's looking good for the side of UL. They won't convert this pistol.
To keep that momentum from that last map going. This is getting tight here now. It's down to a 1v2. It's all on Bingus here, and he needs to stop this diffuser. And he does. He catches both players on that swing out. And it's the first round here going to UL Esports.
No, that is a huge one to convert. That was a great attempt at the retake, at the clutch back, but not able to do it in the end. Bingus, just they're so low HP as well on the diffuser, trying with the kit in hand. So just swinging out, all it took was one Glock bullet to stop that from going through. And now round 2, full investment from the side of TCD as we see 5 MP9s here. Could easily just be a lobby crunch if they want to go for that, or if they're just going to sit back. We will have to see here. It's actually just going to be a standard kind of spread with just with 5 MP9s in hand.
Yeah, and I mean, it is a good idea here, especially with UL also being on mainly SMGs, but they're getting wiped out here. It's down to a 4 versus 1. Anime Women Aren't Real is on his own, and he's coming from ramp, so they can hear that too.
Yeah, there's no point in trying to be quiet as they can hear the steps. They know he's in ramp. Smoked off even, so
It would have to be an ace clutch.
Yeah, there's a couple of players are low, so there's an opportunity to take them out, but overall this round is basically said and done. Especially with these just holding these positions. Needs to find something. Maybe he can catch someone. Oh, but the cross is not there. Frenty, one of the high HP players, might get dinked down, but that is not enough to take them out. So UL are 2-0 up to start off the first map, and it's looking like it should be a third because of that force buy, leaving TCD's economy in shambles. So the T's are having a field day here, especially saving those Mac 10s that they can just farm against no armor opponents.
I will say, though, there are 2 things on the TCD side here that are worrying me slightly, and that is that deagle from the Meme Beam, the deagle from Asphyxia. You know how good they are with these guns, and Asphyxia is in a tricky position here.
Well, the timings, though, could be pretty good for him as we see them playing around this credit card position. But actually, like, they just cannot find the player. The position is not there. The shots are not going to find it. Asphyxia got to run from them. And he cannot do anything with the deagle. Frenty going to take out Janile on the opposing side. And that pistol is just going to struggle here on all fronts. We noted the ability, and then the fumble comes through. Quick with the dualies. He's got half armory. Maybe he can catch someone off, but this is a UL round through and through, especially Meme Beam has 1 HP and a deagle. But here in the steps, that 90-degree turn to take out Frenty. Actually looking not too bad here, but is going to deal a lot of damage, is eventually going to convert. And CM2K is going to find the last kill of the round and get UL to a third to start us off. Nuke is looking good so far for UL.
And I mean, look at the money already. 7,000, 5,000, 5,000. It's just, it's could if they win this round, especially still holding onto these two Mac 10s, things could get out of control here.
Yeah, things are very much already out of control so far that they need to haul things in. They need to try to tie it up in a nice bow. They have such a small amount of util, which is going to be so difficult to try to grasp with it once we break through the initial stages of the round. They're running low on everything. But nice damage dealt onto the player sitting on the silo. And the double up with Asphyxia over towards Secret is going to be absolutely pivotal. Takes 2. Bingus might get the refrag, but he's also brought low. So 4 versus 3, but 2 players that are just an inch from death is going to be difficult here. Unless they can just convert the double as Frenty pushes through Squeaky and takes out so many of the players here. 2 versus 3 has now been flipped the advantage. And the Meme Beam is in a great spot to try to convert it here as the plant is started. And is going to be completed here. The reload is going to come in and CM2K is going to take him as well. Just 1 left to fight it out, to try to win it. As Anime Women aren't real is into the clutch here and needs to convert. And cannot find a single kill to boot. This is looking like UL are falling so hard.
UL are refusing to lose these rounds. There was, what, 54 HP left total across 3 players in that round? And they still managed to drag it over the line. Kicking and screaming.
It's just insane how well they've been able to play these mid-rounds out. They were struggling on them in Ancient, but from here in Dust, it has been absolutely crucial. I'm going to see some trades here on this.
Down to a 2v3, just like that. Maybe just what I call playing like monkeys was all that TCG needed to do.
Maybe. I mean, it's working. It's working right now. Hopefully. They're looking to convert their first round. They have been trying to spread themselves out. Anime Women Aren't Real is going to try to be the one to break contact, but cannot get the timing. So that is going to be a huge one. 3 versus 2. Oh, Quickrecore is going to sight that player, but CM2K is already too deep for him. And now in the 2v2, once again, it's looking good for UL here. And they just need to post some good positions. And CM2K once again takes another one off the back. And now Asphyxia running in from the ramp, making all the noise in the world. And going to try to convert. Gets the one, but brought down low. Cannot do it. CM2K gets the last 3 pivotal kills of the round. And TCD might have created an advantage early, but UL are the ones that completely demolish it.
I mean, just like I said, refusal to lose. I mean, just huge damage coming out from every single player, every single round. Everyone is pulling their weight here on the side of UL. And it's putting them in these positions where they almost can't lose because there's so much damage done to TCD players.
Yeah, every single exchange is at least creating something for UL, it feels like, and it's just really, really working out for them.
Now, surely,
as we say
CM2K in a 1 versus 4. Now,
I
don't want to jinx it, but surely he can't win this, and he doesn't. TCD get their first round on the board, but I mean, with the way the money is, UL can just bounce right back.
And they finally get themselves on the board. They finally get a round. 5-1. They have themselves... They have an op. They got 2 AKs. They got 2 M4s. Okay. This is the situation. You got something going. You got so many positives. And honestly, you've dealt a nice bit of damage to UL's economy. They might have a huge round advantage, but if you can start to, claw away, deal some damage, create some advantages, there is a world where they've done it, and we've seen that. We saw in the latter part of the first half of Dust 2, they were able to get 5 in a row to bring it back in the half. So who's to say that they cannot do it again on Nuke here, especially because Quick has opened up the round with the first kill onto Simbo.
It's passive angle here from Asphyxia. He's really playing these crossfires well, but Quick just turns his attention away for just a moment. It's all down to Janile here on the site. But CM2K gets the man Heaven first. He drops down the vent. There's a clear path here onto the B site. He'll get the plant down at the very least. Definitely more of a chance than that last round. 1v3. If he can catch this first man before the rotates come in. No, he doesn't get any.
Oh, that flick does not find anything. Janile finishes him out, and TCD take a second there. It was a huge opening to start. Obviously, CM2K found the crack, found the kill onto the Heaven player, and they just pivot that to the plant. But that is all that it's going to be. That bit of cash is going to be a nice little injection that could lead to them forcing up a little bit here. But for now, just going to be some Tech 9s and armor. Going to do some pistols. Maybe they go for some kind of flood. They go for some kind of heavy rush onto A, or maybe even they'll just go for a classic vent push. We'll have to see.
But it looks like ramp is going to be there where they're attacking in this round, and it is the op here. He could be easily overpowered. Molly goes down. They don't have a smoke. Oh, they do have a smoke to stop that, but they just jump straight over it. 5-7 against the Tech 9s. He manages to get 2.5 kills. But now, kills are spreading out across the map. And he's onto this op. Could be a real difference maker here. He's going to get caught in the back by Quick.
No, that is a
now
huge
he's heard.
to find.
CM2K hears Janile coming, but doesn't manage to catch the kill. And now I believe that Michael has been spotted out here by Janile, by Quick. And he's definitely been heard now at the very least. Oh, he opened this smoke, and he can't catch the kill. 3-5, I mean, 3 rounds in a row from Trinity. Could be a tighter half than we thought.
Definitely could be. That was the pistols once again. They didn't fully invest. They invested very little, even with the amount they had. CM2K has 7K before purchasing up, so they've built up a little bit of a bank. They have, going into the late stages of the half, they're going to be in a good spot to try to do something here. But now this is where TCD need to keep it going. They need to keep all the strength they've been doing. That molly actually fails out towards outside, which could slow something up, especially as someone runs towards red. Michael taken down by Asphyxia. Advantage for TCD, but all of the troops are still holding such a heavy upper presence towards A. They have still a nice bit of outer control, so chance to convert a lot here. It's just up to where these fights will be taken, especially with that outer smoke. But Quick is going to take out Simbo and make it so that the ramp side is completely well defended.
Now, the UL players are sort of spread out across the map here now. Dingus is aware that the players have been coming up through Secret quite a bit. But there's not going to be anyone in this round as they just get bundled into this outside. And Asphyxia manages to catch Bingus. I mean, once you know that they're not going to be anywhere else, it's just a matter of hitting your shots. But I mean, in terms of hitting shots, there's no one who can do it like CM2K. He's got 3 in the round so far.
Okay.
Needs 2 more to clutch. 2 more for the ace.
Yeah, whatever. You know, 5v1. 2 players remaining. CM2K goes around the world to try to get it. Is going to be able to drop down onto ace site if he so chooses for now. But the timing is there. Drops down. Going to start the plant. That should be heard. And now they can redirect everything. Heaven is gotten by the op of Meme Bean. But this position, oh, Janile holds for it, and he's ready and willing. The pistol, though, is holding and spamming. 1v5 down to the 1v1, and the Meme Beam is still somehow able to convert it. CM2K has been an absolute hero, but I mean,
so is the Meme Beam.
Well, almost a 1v5 is an absolutely insane effort. And being able to mitigate that and stop it 4 in a row from TCD off the back of that. And now the UL economy's broken. They might have got the plant for a little bit of cash so they can buy up a few bits. But that is huge for TCD. That is you were about to lose that round that should have been completely set in stone, but that has to be such a huge one. The fact that you didn't let it slip out of your fingers. So now these pistols are going to be pushing forward off the back of that. The timing is not there for Asphyxia, so they're going to find one as Frenty opens it up. Secret is open for the taking, and Quick is contemplating a little bit of a sneaky play, but Michael is all the ready for it, as Janile is now going to be the one that has to sit back if Secret is going to be the option. But they're just going to redirect. They're just going to go back to A.
And I mean, they've gotten it for free here now. Anime Women Aren't Real is hiding in the vent. Janile is hiding in the vent. Team Beam's pushing through lobby here, but Team2K likely to be the one to catch him out. They have a crossfire set up for this exact play. Team2K, great peek out there. Manages to catch that up. And now, I mean, is the dominance back? It is. Anime Women Aren't Real is going for the save. Janelle might try to catch a few more on the way out here, but I mean...
Yeah, just utilizing what they have there. They have only a few pistols. They have a couple of AKs on board, but just pace. Go for those outside smokes. Take some control. You catch Asphyxia off, and they're just able to turn that first kill into a piece of momentum, into a strong round. Frenty's going to fall from the bomb, but that is going to be an absolute drop in that bucket compared to what they were able to get in that round. 2 rounds left in the half. A little bit of I guess trying to buy up what they can here right now. They are able to get full rifles. They're able to get a nice bit of util. So TCD are not counted out in this round. And it's actually a good opportunity here. 6-4. Once again, behind and want to even it up. But UL have been just showing off so much prowess. I think so much, like, both individual and team play in terms of these executes.
Yeah, I mean, just they've really... Despite us not seeing it so far this season, they've really drilled their nuke tactics into their brains, and everyone moving in sync every single play. I'd consider it unbeatable if there wasn't a team like TCD coming up against them.
Oh,
now it's 2 versus 5. Their big gun of Team2K is already out of the round, and it's all down to Simbob.
1 versus 5. We saw CM2K almost convert one of these, but it might be a little bit of a tough ask here. Needs some magic in it, and just not gonna find it. Not gonna find it. As Janile takes the last player out, gets TCD to 5, and last round of the half, it is gonna be a full buy from both sides. At least I assume so, because CM2K can drop literally everything in the kitchen sink with 9K in the bank.
Yeah, and it's interesting here.
It's actually gonna be an op.
In the last round, Team2K was the one carrying the big green, but now he's handed it over to Frenty, which I think
right now
is the right decision.
CM2K's rifle, I think, right now is just too on point to not put that AK in his hands.
Oh, absolutely. I agree completely. It's just that in the last round there, he got caught out with the op. So now we'll see Frenty very forward position with that op now that we're talking about it. And it's just Michael and Team2K. Very quick round. Got into a 2 versus 3. Asphyxia could catch a timing here onto Team2K, and he does. It looks like we're going to be ending this half at 6-6.
Unless Michael has something to say, but slowly but surely going to try to work their way up. They have such a little amount of control around ramp, so they're so scared of the round. So it's actually going to create a situation that Michael can maybe do something here, especially clearing out the site, and the timing going to favor him. He can set... You know if someone's checking heaven that it's got to be a clear situation. So now, in this 1v2, he's going to try to move forward.
Both players here coming from the same place, but Asphyxia, apologies, with the wherewithal to sit and hold that angle, and it is going to be a 6-6 half. I mean, I wouldn't have it any other way.
Once again, a 5-1 a 5-1 game turns into a that is
Yeah, I mean, just a real 3 mirror matches every single game, flipping over and back. Who is the dominant team? And I mean, here, I don't think it's as that 5-1 from UL didn't look as dominant as it did on Dust 2. Really came down to the clutches a lot more, and I think this could be. I'm putting my money on an overtime game here on Nuke.
I would not be surprised, so I'm completely here for it. Now we're gonna see a setup come in as TCD gonna start to pop some smokes, get some towards vent. CM2K holding close with that USP, and it's gonna be good for the two of them. And he's able to pull back, might fall into the flames, but it's just a little chip on him as he gets singed. 4v3, still
This is
in
the bomb on
favor
ramp
of TCD or of UL. But as I say that, the 3v3 now comes through. Kwekwe is already quick on the draw. Sees CM2K for the moment, so they have at least an idea of where some of the players are fighting. And now in a 3v2, it's going to look good. The bomb is planted just out of eyesight. And this is a great spot to be in unless you're Asphyxia, as Michael's just running around and takes your head off. 2 versus 2. There's no kit in hand, so it's going to have to be the full 10 seconds. So it's just delay that needs to be done. And the headshots are finding them. CM2K has gotten 3 so far. He's running low. He's needs to pull the reload out as Meme Beam finds him first. He gets a 3K of himself on the pistol, and TCD take the lead for the first time this game.
The heartbreaking thing about that round for CM2K is that last shot there onto the meme beam was a headshot, but he got him through the railing. So it was literally a matter of inches in that round to get it across the line for TCD. And I mean, this is a game of inches. 6-7 now. I mean, doesn't get any closer than that. CM2K, aggressive play through the lobby, up the ladder, caught by Asphyxia. Now, a slow march into main to catch the 2 players on the site.
No,
hiding here in the vent,
crunch.
but he's being held.
Yeah, the aggression into lobby finds the USPs, and no one's sitting back to even fight for it. They're just going to fall short, these pistols, as Bingus is now left alone with just a USP in hand. Fall soon thereafter. 6-8, and we are seeing some good moments from TCD. And that's a timeout from UL. And that was the first timeout we've seen in this final, which I think maybe some more could have been used. But if you're going to use one, I think this is a good moment to try to, you know, get your bearings, get your faculties, and figure out what you got to do right now as you finally have your rifles going into the 15th.
Yeah, I mean, just taking that extra little bit of time, get the nerves, get everything out of the way. You know this is a big game. And I mean, like you said, maybe there were times in the first 2 maps that they should have taken timeouts. But now, straight back into things. Whatever was discussed in that timeout will remain a mystery until this round plays out. And I think I know what it was. I think they're playing contact in the lobby. Now they've seen the utility come out. They're breaking into the site. Frenty's position here is not going to be checked. He catches one before being traded out by Janile. It's down to a 2 versus 3. Will TCD be extending their lead even further in this round? It is CM2K and Bingus left alive, and CM2K catches Janile from the heaven.
Yeah, they're really.
And Bingus catches the meme beam.
Oh, that is a huge kill to find. And even the second as well, and they are able to just push it. Bingus with CM2K down from the heaven to just keep them in tow is going to get UL 7th round for, and we're gonna see them now figure out what they're gonna do. They reinvest. No.
Yeah,
And
it's
TCD
just
are
a
able to get
good reinvestment here coming from TCD. But the real question is, will we get this back and forth game that we've been hoping for? Asphyxia is tucked into the corner there in lobby, ready for any sort of aggressive push, while the rest of his team moves out. I believe there might be a small gap in those outside smokes, but it's not being taken advantage of. Team2K happy to take this passive position as Bingus pushes up through Secret. Now, Team2K being found could push them further down Secret, and it does. Bingus gets his 1, and Team2K makes that 2. Down to a 2 versus 5 here. Utility traded out. But I mean, if I'm Bingus here, I'll take my 2 and I will run away with them. Oh, incredible shot by Asphyxia. No chance for Team2K to do anything there. But I mean, even still with that, although Asphyxia has gotten around the corner here now, they may not be expecting this. They will have heard it, but Michael gets caught out switching between the angles. And now there's uncertainty across the map. Bingus is in lower. Oh, the timing for Simbob. Can't get either player. Now it's down to this 2v2 on the A site, and both of the players are on B.
This is a great opportunity TCD have been trying to convert here, especially after such a good early play from UL. Asphyxia set up in the heaven to try to catch something off, but trying to fire down is... He gets 1 before being brought out. Bingus, low HP, is going to have to hit something here. One, quick, making a lot of noise, playing a lot of these angles, but it catches the head off of Bingus as he tries to follow him and tail the situation. 9-7, that is a great one to convert from TCD, especially after UL, CM2K, and Bingus double up between outside and Secret and just make that situation set up. But really good from Asphyxia to find those openings and quick to finish it out.
Yeah, I mean, really close round there once again. This, I don't know how far of a lead either team would have to take before I'd believe that this game was anywhere near its conclusion. Asphyxia gets spotted out here, but Janile gets 2 on outside. So now, just a 2 P2 just 2 5.7s and a USP up against these 5 rifles. Do manage to get 1, but that's all that was on the table for them. Pistol round wasn't too effective, but on to the next.
Yeah, just erase that one from your mind. You had just the pistol util to be able to play out some situations. Full rifles now. They should have everything. Get themselves a nice bit of util. Might be hit department, but they still have the weaponry. They have the items here. 10 even. TCD still in a great spot here to push forward. But as we know, we cannot count either of these teams when they're on the back foot. As we're going to see. A lot of outside control taken, and even ramp being pushed by Bingus, just going for that aggression, and it is not going to pay off whatsoever. That opens up a huge avenue. They can now start to aim their way down onto the B site here, and that is huge. CM2K might be able to catch off Asphyxia in this spot, but the fight is down towards B. The bomb is planted. You only have 1 kit, and that is in the hands of Michael. So in this 4v3, it's looking like TCD. They just need to hold back and play this post.
Yeah, now the Mean Beam manages to catch Michael there trying to push through the door. Anime Women Aren't Real also catches Team2K. It's all down to Frenty here. He doesn't know that the Mean Beam is still up top, and he gets caught for it. 11-7 here now for TCD. I'm starting to believe. I think this could well be time for it to snowball. I think we're almost guaranteed a 12th round here for TCD. I know I said earlier you can't guarantee anything. But the pistols have not been as effective on this map as they were on Dust 2.
This has been absolutely monstrous, and now the investment here, but overall they're aiming for the next round. And maybe they don't need to save. Maybe the investment is unnecessary. There's no guarantees in CS or this match. 2 kills from the Deagle. Bingus might get dropped, but still the man advantage is in T. They're going to push their way onto the B site. They're going to try to get the plant as soon as possible. Use the util to slow it up, but slowing is not enough. See him take a piece. 1v4. Bomb is not down either. Asphyxia is getting asphyxiated from all angles. And needs to find something here. Going to toe the crack in that smoke. Some kills, but you're up against 3 rifles that have been recovered. And you're going to be fighting for your life with 1 minute on.
Yeah, and I mean now Michael, he's moving into position here to sort of stop a push out the door, and he's even wide swinging. Now, Asphyxia, 16 HP. He won't be able to catch 3 players with this. That's a guarantee.
I'm waiting for it now. I'm waiting for the clutch.
No, it won't. Not going to happen. Aware. There we go. Frenty finishes it off. Thank you for not embarrassing me, Frenty. And now
you said guarantee twice, and only one of them was correct. I'd like to note this. Your 2 guarantees
it was the
were
second
oxymorons.
The second guarantee was correct.
The second guarantee was correct. That's all that matters.
You see, it took over from the first one. I may be stupid, but I'm really stupid. That's my catchphrase now.
That's my catchphrase. But now TCD, they call it themselves forward. They have the weaponry. Both sides have all the weaponry in the world right now.
All the trimmings, full util on everyone in the server except for Bingus and quote. But now it's going to be looking like a default round for both teams. 3 players towards the lobby, 1 throwing smokes from spawn, and 1 up on the silo. So looking for this outside presence here. Denial ready to stop any sort of flanks coming through. Team 2K spots out Asphyxia. That's been a real battle across this entire map, is those players fighting outside. But now as those smokes fade, no one has gotten down to secret yet.
No, this outside control has just been slow burn. That has not led to any kind of kills, but they do get down to secret eventually. At least 1 crosses. They smoke away position. Janile at this squeaky door really throw a spanner in the works completely. But right now TCD are trying to do something with this control. They have used up so much time though. 45 seconds on the clock, and the trigger is pulled, and it's going to be Simbob to be finding the kills. 2 for him. Michael's holding the door, and now UL are just going to convert this. The duo of Mean Beam and Asphyxia are going to be the ones to try to fight back, but the bomb is way back. 30 seconds on the clock. They are on a little bit of a time. CN2K is ready and willing to their antics, but cannot fail. Still, though, the time is not on their side. Any kind of delaying is just going to make this a million harder.
What does no one...
2K is going to fall.
Frenty catches them both. Incredible from Frenty there. I thought that there was no one left on the site, that they had a free walkway into it. But safe hands, holding it from the squeaky door. And it brings us to an 11-9.
No, good stop. And TCD are down to the pistols. So this round is going to be a difficult one. We're going to see what they're going to... Are they just going to go for a big rush? Are they just going to go speeding it through? They are going to go, and they are just going to burn through the fire and the flames. Denial might make it out through the squeaky door, but I don't know if that's going to be a long-standing thing as they're brought down. Mean Beam as well before falling. They deal some damage, but at this point, I think the economy is going to be too strong going forward. And unless they can convert the next round very strongly and just try to buy time. But TCD, they're coming up right now as UL have gained so much momentum in the last few.
Absolutely, and I mean, this is, like I said, absolutely on the way. Not absolutely. I just need to stop making guarantees. But we are seeing
Strong words.
Strong words. I'm feeling really strongly about this map, and it's really close to being an overtime map, like I predicted. CM2K catches Coco through the smoke. A little bit more spam here from Simbob, but nothing coming from it yet. Bit of damage onto the Mean Beam, but that's about it. But they have gotten 3 players down into Secret. But Bingus is ready with this off.
Yeah, huge weapon to have here to hold it back. 4-5 is going to be so difficult, especially because they are trying to walk this over. Good positions, though. And I really like 3 of them going all the way to control room to try to do this, because they can see, can they completely make this position from Bingus? If they can just completely remove him from the round, but time
And
is
the window is
ticking.
broken. They can get right in behind him.
But it's about the timing of Denial. He sees the knee, I think, over there. But it's about the timing. Bingus, they are not ready for the position. He gets one, and he's going to stay alive at the very least. Plant should go down and is safe from the angle of ramp. But still, it's a 4v3, and that op is still alive in a position where it definitely shouldn't be. Mollied out from the left side, forced over to the right side, and taken. Brought to the 3v3, and Asphyxia's position needs to be a linchpin right now, as the rest of them are going to be pushed upon. The swing is in, and Simbob takes that kill.
But Asphyxia misses his spray. He manages to clean it up onto CM2K. It's just Michael now.
It's just Michael, and it's such an open plant, though. Needs to find it. Cannot actually seem to find the bomb. Michael is not sticking it. He's not sitting on it, and it's just going to be Asphyxia running out into the open to try to do it. The time has ticked, though, and it is not in the hands of or he doesn't have a kit. He doesn't have time, and that is 12 for TCD in a round that they lost the first man, but they created such a chaotic situation, just slow walking through secret and into control.
I have no words. That was
chaos.
Beautiful chaos. Incredible plays from every single player. Michael's tap on the bomb. That smoke that I thought that was a missed smoke, but he had that planned to the T. And now Bingus getting caught out on his ramp push. I mean, that's just a free path into the B site.
And that could be the crack that just completely ends the game. Be the straw that breaks the camel's back right now, but Brenty is going to be the one to flank it out with an MP9. He's only good for the one. Simbob falls as well, and it is now 2 remaining. CM2K has been a hero throughout the series, and if you're going to be a hero one more, you got to do it right now. MP9 in hand. Michael may have an M4, and he's the only one that's left. 1 versus 4. For survival, for anything, and Asphyxia's in the heaven, watching down, firing below, and TCD might have made it a little bit more dangerous than I predicted at the very least. But they are eventually getting it going. They push it forward. TCD take your Counter-Strike Ireland Esports Collegiate Spring Series Finals presented by Coca 2-1. I just flabbergasted.
I'm in shock. That was incredible Counter-Strike. I'd feel honored to watch it, much less cast it. That was really hard fought CS the whole way through, and especially in that third map where, like, we said it. We had no idea who was going to win. We talked up TCD so much before this game, saying they were the team to beat, and I mean, they've shown it. They managed to drag themselves back from what seemed like unwinnable after unwinnable situation and just won it out altogether.
No, it was an absolutely fantastic display on both sides of the server. L had so many amazing moments. I think just the team play involved, the execute everything, and in most situations, the individuals did start showing up in spades.
I mean,
But from here,
if you want to talk about individuals, I mean, look at CM2K, look at Asphyxia. Their battles, like I was looking forward every round to see how they would battle each other outside on Nuke, because it was every single round they were in each other's heads. They were they had perfect aim, so all they could do was try to outsmart each other every single round. And I mean, what a game!
exactly, it was a fantastic game on every single case, and so a terror. You gotta feel sorry for UL. They had such a great showing. They had so much to run with, and just sadly couldn't convert it with that. But huge display, and congratulations to TCD who win it out. They had, I assume favorites kind of coming into this, and they won it out. But that was not necessarily what I was expecting in terms of games. But I think that was a fantastic series just through and through.
Absolutely. I mean, we couldn't have asked for more in our grand finals there. And there will be some more winners today. We will have our winners of Valorant and 2 more winners. We will have our Coca Noodles competition where you have to do !Coca in chat, as well as the question competition, which I believe, Kurt, tell us more.
Yeah, we have a question. You can win a month's supply of any flavor of coconut noodles that you wish for, and all you gotta do is you gotta be the first one. You gotta be ready, and we to go as soon as possible to answer the question. And the question is, what is Coca's newest flavor? So
Now type it in chat
yeah,
as quick as you can.
and whoever
The
wins that
first
out,
person to get it typed in will be winning that month's supply of Coca noodles.
I think the answer is noodle flavored, but
I think it's Coca flavored.
and I think we're both wrong.
It says it on the packet.
It does say it on the packet.
Both of those words are on the packet. I know that for certain.
I know that for certain.
But huge thank you to Coca Noodles for being our title sponsor of this event, as well as all of our other sponsors.
All of our other sponsors, yes, I agree.
All
Thank
of
you
our
to
other sponsors.
thank you to
Dogpatch
Dogpatch
Labs,
Labs, Stack,
Stack.
GG Machines, Play Aid, and Logitech for supporting us and getting us going. Yeah, that is going to be us for at least for Counter Strike. Don't go anywhere. The stream will still be here. There are still more games to be played, and we have from here it is going to be Valorant coming up next. And speaking of it coming up next, for the giveaway for !Coca in the chat, that'll be running until after the first map of Valorant. So get that in so you can have a chance to win a month's supply for yourself. But for now, I have been Kurt. I have been joined by Alex.
Alex.
You have been Alex. Thank you so much.
As far as I know.
That is going to be mostly us for now. I will be back to you for Valorant, everyone.
I will not.
But so that is going to be it for us for now. And have a good afternoon and watch some Valorant.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Ireland Esports Collegiate Spring Series 2025, presented by Coca. I am Schmergen and I'm with Kurt, and after a grueling match of CS that I was watching, we're now
Yeah.
ready to take you into Valorant. But not before a little bit of a surprise, Kurt, that you have in store for us, I hear.
No. You said presented by Coca. So thanks to the people at Coca, we got a couple of things coming up. But for the break, I asked a question, but I'm gonna ask it again because we need an answer, and that is, what is Coca's newest flavor? And the first person to answer this question will get a month's supply of Coca noodles of the flavor of their choice. So get in, answer the question, put it in chat, write down that, and you will get yourself a little prize. The second, of course, is the one we've been having all weekend for the finals, is if you put exclamation mark Coca into the chat, you will be entered into a giveaway for a month's supply of Coca noodles. And that will actually be ending very, very soon. It'll be after our first map here of Valorant, of the Valorant Grand Final. So after the map, during the break, we will be calling that in the chat. So 2 instances where you could win some free food. We take those. And, alongside Coca, we have some other wonderful sponsors for this event and for Ireland Esports Collegiate Series. We have Dogpatch Labs, Stack, GG Machines, Play 8, and Logitech. So thank you to all of them. But going forward, we got some Valorant. I don't even think about CS anymore, man. It's out of my mind. It's completely left. And I am ready to watch a grand final.
Okay, your CS is out of your mind, then can you tell me what 2 teams are playing? Off the top of your head?
TUD.
Okay. It's the TUD derby we got going on. It's the A team versus the B team, boyfriends versus Aurora. And the TUD A team still trying to hold on to their reign on the collegiate series. Like it's been 10 million years since we've seen TUD not lift the Valorant trophy.
It's been so long. They lost a game just in the season where that was I think they didn't have enough players and things like that, but they still lost. But the trophy has still been theirs every single time, and you know what? You gotta keep talking about that. And it's up to the boyfriends. They've been doing some absolute work so far, and it's now up to them. Or it's up to Aurora. Wrong side.
And there is a good narrative for this as well. Literally at the end of last season in winter, I went into the Valorant channel on the Discord, and I see Ruzi, the captain of Aurora, saying, "Next time, we will win, I swear." This is a man that's determined. And he's no better time to show it than today. He barely missed out of grand finals last season, losing out to TCD. But this time they got their revenge, and now they're ready to take the trophy.
Exactly. And it is going to be a banger match. I don't know if we have it yet. Do we? Or if
I think our vetoes are getting there.
It takes time. It's a slow process. So we will be able to see exactly. Just talking about the teams. I mean, if we've seen so far the lifetime. Oh, we do have a veto. It appeared as I spoke.
Lotus Haven Ascent. Oh my, okay, this is very standardy, I'd say.
This is white bread.
Yeah. I think about white bread, Curtis, that is very versatile. And that's...
You can do a lot with it.
Yeah.
It's you know enough about it that you know its capability. I think that's an important thing as well, We've seen a lot of Lotus. I'm still excited. I'm always excited to see what can be brought forward. Haven and Ascent, it's the staples that Valorant has grown from. Everything. Everything's here, but overall that is it's standard, but that's the thing. That means your exit, that means your protocols, everything is set because you have to know these maps. If you don't know these maps, you're going to struggle. So it's going to be a lot of, imagine, just very high quality protocols and team play that needs to come in from this.
Oh, the good thing for variety is that I don't think these 2 teams run the same comp on any map, I think.
No.
Mainly, I think that
going into
mainly
this
is
game.
just because of Charlie Murphy, though, because Charlie Murphy will run the Brimstone on every map he can, or the Viper. But I don't think any of these are Viper maps unless they want to go for it on like Lotus.
Oh, so
We'll
I
have to see about that.
imagine that will be the case. Right now, it has been like a huge, like, if you know what your players can play, and you don't want to take Charlie of what he knows, because there's a reason he's at this level of collegiate, playing that over and over again. Yeah, but we are getting it forward here. No, and speaking on that, I think I'm not going to take any credit. You have garnered us some stats as always.
Yeah, I did.
I'm never going to take any of that credit.
I think
I'm
one
gonna say
of
we
the
have, not made by me.
I think one of the most interesting things that I saw when I was going through all the players for their stats and stuff is Ruzi is after changing up his role big time on the team because of Scott joining. So Scott has taken up the mantle of main duelist player. I think he's only played duelist in the season. Mostly Raze, good bit of ISO as well. We'll probably see the two of those in this series. And then Ruzi has taken up mostly the Sova. It's like 90% Sova, and the rest is like an odd like Sky or Yoru, or maybe that might have been just like half Crowley or something. You never know. But in general, I would say I'd say he's gonna be playing Sova every map if the stats don't lie to me.
And they don't lie. Maybe it comes after them might change, but they don't lie themselves. And justifiably, Scott has been a monster. Like the ACA absolutely through the roof for just overall on the Raze, the ice. And Ruzi has taken that, not necessarily a step back, but just changed the position in terms of, and I mean, it's been working. You're in the ground.
Yeah, it absolutely has. It's averaged ACS in the last like 3 matches that Scott has gotten is 355. That is like I feel like I've never I never hit that high in my ranked games like ever. And that's his average.
That's the average. Yeah. So yeah, no, it's just an absolute general. It's going to come forward. We're just filling up. So I think we should.
I do think we have everybody in the lobby now. We're just getting our ready checks in, and then we can take you into map 1 of Lotus.
Yeah, waiting. I think a slight, it's like delay, but
I guess what I'm curious about is because I'm pretty sure in the game against MTU that Boyfriends did in the semifinals, they played very confident. I'm pretty sure they ran double duelist on both maps. They had Reyna as well on both maps. That I'm pretty sure Decay took up or Murph took up, one of the two. And I'm wondering if they're gonna still show that level of disrespect when they're in the grand finals like this, or if they're gonna, or if one of the players is gonna take a step back and say, "Wait, guys, I really shouldn't just be playing the agent that just dives in, and I'm probably gonna die."
There's an argument to be made on both sides, like the respect that you want to show, and things like that. It is a grand finals. There's some spectacle. There's some just overall nuance to it that you want to respect. But on the other side, what you've been doing so far in the game, what you've past few months of just pure confidence, pure disrespect, that's what's been working.
Okay, map 1 is a go. We're gonna get to see what agents we're gonna get on Lotus. Is the Brimmy gonna be brought out? Yeah, Insta, no doubt.
Oh, it's the Insta lock. The name changes are going to throw me completely.
I think Murph, yeah. That's a classic Murph play right there. So Murph is taking up the Cypher. Don't they? Oh. Ruzy, don't do this to me. As long as he picks the Sova and they haven't really changed anything about their comp, which makes a lot of sense. And I think this is the same... Oh, it's not quite actually, because they didn't have Blank the last time they played Lotus. Okay, so he's going to be going on the Chamber. Now, Blank has played the Chamber in the past, and he played it on Icebox before. And it is not that he didn't have a good game, right? He may have averaged an ACS of 60 on the last game he played on Icebox's Chamber, but that wasn't because he didn't play well. It's because everybody else was stealing his damn kills. So I'm not counting it out, but if I don't see a strong start, then I might allow some doubts to creep in here about this pick.
No, but that's what they're locking in. That's what they're going for. So as we know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Because we got the ISO Jet. I'm excited to see. The Chamber should be good for being able to take that early control on C. You obviously have the teleport. We have you have your rendezvous. It makes it nice and easy. But overall, it is just a lot of aggression that's going to be coming out, especially on this attacking side. We're going to be seeing a lot of pushing. But it's just, how are they going to be? They're going to have to give away a lot of space over towards A because, you're running up against the Breach Rays and you don't have it yourself to really counteract. So you're going to have to try to break out of there or just give way to it.
Yeah, exactly. It's very we shoot better kind of comp. Like, we have nothing to try and break into space. It is just fight. You have a Gecko Flash and a Paranoia, and that is it. Like, no stun, no nade.
I think you've described the game plan through and through for them.
So they have to respect this. They've got nothing to go against this, and then they're just gonna swing and say, "We're better. We don't care what kind of setup you have. We're just gonna hit the head."
Yeah, I assume your Murph. You just pop a tailwind, peek out. Scott does get hit. That's vulnerable, but they are not checking up top. So Scott is just getting free reign to fire on in. And it's just going to be left down to Blank in the 1v5. They still got some util to run. And to start us off anyways, the strat is not there.
No, it definitely isn't. If there's ever a round to show just how clearly this comp probably does not work on paper, it's that round right there. You did not have enough util to figure out where everybody was playing. Murph was not looking the right way at whatsoever. Would have been a very different story if you had a Breach to dash out a bit better, or you had a Tejo. A Tejo would have been nice there as well. There's plenty of Asians that could have benefited a bit more there. But of course, we do have a bit of a P10 to start off.
No, very much unstoppable force versus a very movable object.
Wouldn't be a Valorant game without this.
Yeah, just a quick second of pause to contemplate. No, just a quick little tech issue that shall be sorted, hopefully momentarily. But for now, going to see what can be done. Obviously, it's going to be a huge advantage going to the second round. I don't imagine too much will be brought forward for the boyfriends. Maybe some pistols, but we've seen them. They can do anything with pistols, so it's not even a case of don't count them out. They might be able to deal some damage. They might be able to get a little bit of value here, but once again, it's going to be a situation where you're going to have to give away all A control early on, just solely due to you can't really fight for it if they do invest. But but the change-ups are going to come in, as we do see even here. We're seeing the Rays is sitting towards C. We're changing up exactly how we're going to run it.
God, I'm just thinking so hard. Like, what is this comp doing? It is just shooting people. Like they even on that last round, they used everything that you saw. That is the entire deck of cards that they got. They shot the undercut. they get the Dizzy Flash, and I don't know if they sent the Paranoia as well. I think it was the Undercut, the Dizzy, and the Jet Dash. That's it. That is literally it. But I have to see if this comp has got any kind of bones on it, if it's going to make any kind of play. Because otherwise it's going to get shut down by a breach and a raise every single time. But what I do want to highlight, we have another chance for you to win some Coca Noodles. All you have to do is answer the quick question shown on screen right now. What is the newest flavor? Can we give away hints? Yeah? If you want a hint, chat, there may or may not be it may or may not be on the Scoville scale with one of the words in it. So just, there's your hint.
I like that hint. We're in the server, we're in the round. They've made it out of the door. They've made it a little bit onto A, but that is all they've made it. We saw Scott break the first kill with the Outlaw. IV4.
Yeah, first 2 kills are going the way of Aurora. As it should be for now. But Asian he has definitely had the phenomena of when you take a break from a game and then you come back and you're cracked. This is a proven thing to happen in any competitive game that you play. And I think we saw it from him when he was up against MTU in the semis. Good Paranoia. Okay, that's one way to get it started. Murph, though, has picked up the Vandal with only 1 HP to his name. It goes down just that quick, and Asian's got no space to work with. 3 more kills to find, though, and it's not quite there. Aurora will clean it up, pick up the Vandal as well. Get some of the weapons across. And it'll be happy with that one, Kurt.
Yeah, a couple of kills in the round. They get the plant. A little bit of, especially off the back of, I think, 2 invested pistols. That was it. Oh, the sheriffs do a little burst, get a little going, but overall, just the side of keeping it strong, keeping it going, only losing out on a couple of kills. And now round 3, this is where we're hopefully going to see the side of boyfriends push forward once again. As you said, you gotta work with it, and working with it, I guess, just throwing your body on the line and hitting some headshots.
This goes here.
See them just completely center their way, though. They have the full info here. As you see the cage get popped, he's gonna hear one go through.
Oh no.
And get taken instantly, but only it's gonna be good for 1 here. As now the site can be taken. Wingman is going to the plant. And they need to keep the rendezvous, keeps them alive.
The retake has started now. So many people on site, though. It's a great spot from Zig. And Asian on the follow-up. No chance for Charlie Murphy. Maybe he takes a little bit of armor, but that's all he's got. And we've got the Shark is online now for Asian. That is an ult that can get you out of A. This might be the only way that they're going to make it out of A. Is with this ult.
Crash needed.
As long as it doesn't get shot instantly, it is going to be able to clear on top of rubble if Scott goes there. And around the corner as well. See, Murph is on an island now, but he's managed to get the kills because he's just better.
Yeah, you have to account for the skill diff and watch him zoom by. As we see Ruzi fall.
Spike planted.
1 versus 4 here. It is going to be a difficult affair, to say the least. We're going to see finally fall it out
hate to
as
say it,
Murph
but
does die.
Probably best to play as a team. So, what's the plan?
And that was the clearest demonstration of the game plan when it works. Murph just goes onto high ground, takes the fight, gets 2. You have to show up big, or it's falling flat completely, and that's the biggest issue.
They want to fight? Let's
Well, I mean, as long as you just show up, you'll be fine. Forehead, just shoot the head.
And that is, I think that's a pivotal strat. Just keep doing here. They're going to try to break out. Murph is going to try to stay alive and is not going to be able to do so. So Charlie Murphy gets that kill, and they have much control here. It's just a complete fight. It was a 4v5 over towards A, and that is going to favor Aurora as they get the man advantage here. Bring it back is going to be the goal. The set.
My camera is destroyed.
Try to get some. So they know it's going to be over towards here. Just a quick Thrash and Wingman doubling up. They're going to be the ones to take point. Going to be a spike planted.
Spike planted.
Call that one double team. Oh, Murph gets the one onto Asian to start this retake here. And the shield actually saves Decay's life. If he's alive, maybe we can do something here, but Charlie Murphy is just sticking the defuse. There's no chance for him whatsoever. Hasn't shown up yet this game, actually, Decay.
No, struggling on the ISO right now. Like that I mean, that was a fantastic double tap. You gotta give him that one. That the showstopper just gets completely blocked by the push of a button. But that is a huge round to take, a huge blow. They just didn't have sight. They took it with the wings and the thrash. They just didn't actually have the control they wanted. And when the first kill fell, everything just kind of tumbled over, and they did not have the positions to stop the plant from there.
This is I think the 3rd round now where they've started 3 or 4 people towards A. Aurora have. So I think Boyfriends have got to cop onto this at some point and just send C or B fast, especially with the kind of comp that they're running. By slowing it down like this, they're making it extremely hard for themselves. Like, they have literally nothing to clear out parts of the map without putting their bodies on the line. Or investing way too much util.
No, there's a lot of glaring issues that can be seen in the comp, but the glaring issues can just be completely forgotten based on the players that are running it, I guess. As we are going to see, just pushing forward completely. Scott's going to take that, and now we're going to take the B site. They might be down to the 4v4, but they got the control. They have the spike to be planted. And it's great 4v4 to be in. There is an orbital strike available if they can kind of corral them forward.
Here.
But for now, it's going to be up to this fight. 4 versus 3 now. We're going to see Scott try to find some positions here, but they've all pulled back. No one is available for the spike, though. It's in such a precarious spot as everyone's forced back.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Decay doubles up. Oh, he's alive. He's alive in the server after that one. 3 kills, crucial to win out the round and even up the score line again.
Heard you yapping about him.
Yeah. You heard I was talking smack.
Yeah, just it went from 0 to 3, easy as he does it.
Another chance, perhaps. This one's a little more sketch to break out of A here. If you just yoink Scott out of the air, then you don't have to worry about him anymore. But instead it is C. So if he actually does use the kill contract here and takes Murph, it is the freest C side of their lives.
It is. They're trying to play for that. Smoke is going to be dropped to slow everything down. Those taps actually doing some damage here on a Murph.
Found my wire.
As now, pulling it forward. Gonna make contact, but nothing is to be done. It's you and me, as we know, but it's Charlie Murphy that's taken away the brim. Brought out of the round, needs to take the fight.
Oh no!
He was online, but now he's back off. As we're gonna see the rest of them push forward. Murph and Asian get themselves something. But falling. Once again here. Oh, just really nice shots here. able to take so much of this power.
Last player standing.
There's a good attempt there out of Kieran to use the stun with the door opening as well. But good patience from Blank. All left on Charlie Murphy now. It is for the ace, and he's even headshot! Sig, can you keep it in your clutches, son, or is it gonna peel all the way? Just about gets the round still for TED boyfriends, but oh my goodness, did Charlie Murphy make it close?
That was dicey. That was oh. I don't even know what to say.
I can't believe he got that kill at the start. Like, the start of that was getting the kill on Decay in the kill contract, which is shocking. Decay must have used all of his aim points posting those clips where he's taken down tier 2, tier 1 players in ranked. And now he can't hit the shot on Charlie.
Yeah, now we're gonna see what can be done here. It's gonna be a bit of a lesser buy from the side of Aurora, but lesser buy does not matter in this case, as the Spectre takes one over towards B. The rotates can all come in towards C. The site might be in the hand of the boyfriends, but it's going to be a quick one to maybe stop. The spike does get not planted. As Zig is taken out. Now it's all just falling apart. As Scott starts it off with the Spectre, finishes off with a 4K with that Vandal, and brings it to a 4-4 situation as well. This is just back and forth fighting.
And it was a good call from Scott there. He's definitely copped on to the fact that boyfriends really like putting Blank in B, just walking up. He's done that 2 or 3 times now. And Scott's like, okay, I'm just gonna pluck this out before it can grow, and just takes out Blank before they can even get up to the entrance to B. So, great adaptation there from Scott.
Let's play.
But it gets punished very quickly after by the AWP.
Yeah, look at the HP that is left on Murph right now. 3 health. So just barely an inch of their life remaining. But 5v4, they're able to redirect here and pull on back, and this could be huge. They're going to sit back. Kieran is going to be the one to have to make contact. And it's all about timing here. Catches Murph in a great position to take more. Still alive after the double. And has the util to spare. The peek out.
Nice.
He might not
great
get
stuff.
finish, but he got the backup.
I was getting worried there. I thought Ruzi was going to be a little too late on that one, but just about gets the timing. And catches 2, not even looking at him. Freest skills of his life. Blank now is left wondering where it all went wrong. And Aurora will take the lead again.
Yeah, and it's off the back of position, completely off, and then Ruzi comes to back it up with the op. Just really is. Oh, well,
All right.
we are just quickly. Yeah.
Hi, everybody. Yeah, we have a slight tech issue, and we will resolve it in Swift's time, I trust. But it has something come up. We have a lot to talk about here, because TD boyfriends are
A lot
trying.
to talk about, but no time.
Oh, no time. Wow, I was right.
It was quick. But no, this is really, really pivotal for both sides, honestly. In terms of round count, in terms of amount of just resources available, in terms of the amount of ults, everything. We're going to see the first one popped immediately from Bladestorm line. They're going to be able to make their way out towards A. But over Scott with the all, going to miss the first shot, give an opportunity as we see Blank slowly able to take a little bit control off the back of it, but jumping, trying to just force a shot out, and they do force the shot, but not the one they were hoping for. Taken. Double tap is not going to be enough, as we are that is take so many of these kills. And now in a 3v5, Spike might get to be planted, but you're in such a disadvantageous situation. Thrash is available, you need to be alive to use it, and you need to pick yourselves up. Good for one is going to be Zig, but 4v2, we're going to be struggling to keep this going. Asian, though, not going to pay the post-plant play, is going to get spammed down, though. And Charlie Murphy just going to get box as well.
Didn't even see him once. And Aurora have found their footing. Right now, 2 in the lead. And they do have a chance to make it more. It might be a teensy bit scuffed here for boyfriends.
It is looking at. They have a little bit of money, but not much. They have a couple ults. They have Thrash if they want to be able to use that to try to take a site. But overall, it's just such a struggle. Like the comp diff in terms of just what you're capable of right now is such a struggle. And we're gonna see once again the fight coming out towards A. They're gonna take so much space, so much util to just get here. They need diverted. Kieran catches out DK, and it's a difficult one. They're even gonna roll some thunder, throw it forward, and it's just gonna look so easy here. And it's 5 versus 3. Make that 1, as it's just Murph here on the Jet left to fight all by their lonesome. And they might get 1 for their trouble, but that is all she wrote.
Last round in the half.
Even with how limited the comp is, I feel like TD Boyfriends and I are really playing to the strengths it has. The few strengths, but some existing strengths that it has. Like, the ults are the only way you're going to clear out A like that. There's no other way to do it without having a Jet dash in. I mean, you saw what happened one time. Murph just got taken down so quick. But now here's the good decision. Step it over to C, and now it's the freest C side ever. Nobody's here. Thrash can be picked up again. And Decay is hitting shots again. Great stuff, but now he's in a bit of trouble. But Asian is in even more as he gets taken down.
And all this isn't there, so it's not even been planted, but
Ooh.
they're getting the advantage nonetheless here. As we're going to see Blank double. Okay, and this is what we're seeing the last. It might be, you know, where they throw everything at it, but maybe this is it. But I don't want to speak too soon, as Ruzi in the 1v4 has now picked up the first kill. Needs to do something. Gonna be fighting against the op. Gonna be doing Aaron pop him. The op take him, and the half is gonna be ended 7-5 in favor over. Maybe the boyfriends can find something. Now we're gonna go for another little tech timeout, a little slowdown. It gives us a little bit of time to talk about what's the plan, what's happened, where are we moved.
Actually, it gives us a chance to remind the viewers that at the end of map 1 here, we will be drawing the raffle for the winner of the month's supply of Coca noodles. So if you want to get in, !Coca in chat. This is your last chance. Once this map ends, we're drawing it.
Yeah, and we're coming to that position. We're halfway through. Got to see how long it's going to run for and who's going to be able to take it, but the time is ticking.
So now we get to see what this comp looks like on defense. Because I guess let's not bash the boyfriend's comp. Let's talk about what's good for the Aurora comp, right? Let's look at it inversely now.
It's all about perspective.
What's good? Breach raise, very good. You saw it multiple times, along with the smoke down on A to solidify A control. Now, if you're boyfriends, you have... That's a great question, isn't it? You have a paranoia. Like, you have nothing that's going to impede their movement, right? It's just going to be blind or vulnerable. But nothing's going to stop them from just running out at full speed.
Like, you can try a mosh, but then the timing of it's just such a slow burn thing that it does force them forward or back, but it's still a difficult one compared to just, you know, straight paint shells. And as you say, the util, they pop at all. They cloudburst, they dizzy, they paranoia. Everything runs forward to take that control, and it's up against no one, and we're going to see a fall flat from Blank, who cannot find the heads with the Hunter. 5 versus 4, Spike to be planted safely. And we're going to have to see some damage being dealt. Oh, the double tap is good for the one. As we're going to see Decay try to do more here. They were struggling as we talked about it, but now they need to make it work. Finding the kills, though. Scott keeps the advantage going, doesn't allow it to pivot too much. And they're all playing so proactively onto the site. They're not pulling back, and they're going to take the fights here. Fighting for their life is going to be Decay, who is going to be good for it. But Scott is still just finding heads and finding shots here. Just not enough to work with, not enough time on the clock. And Asian is the last to fall. He might get one for his troubles, but that is Aurora taking the first round of this half.
Must wait a moment.
Kind of surprised that Boyfriends ended up having a pretty similar setup to what Aurora had in their half, where they have 3 or 4 people towards A and then just leave the Sentinel to solo C. And you saw what happened that round. Pretty similar to what happened in the final round of last half, where the one Sentinel playing site just got completely overwhelmed. And C-site was free afterwards. So this is a better look now. Blank has put himself in a fantastic position here to try and get a cheeky kill, or just get early info. So he's going to note that nobody else is here. So Decay is sticking on A now, and has a chance for a kill, but does only have a Sheriff, and he's gotten smoked off as well. But at least they're here now to try and cause some disruption if they want to try flood in, and Decay is hungry for it. But gets taken down by the util. You know, it's probably the best that you could have made out of it, but it's rough when you have good util on the side of Aurora here. There are very little gaps to open up.
No, and flawless round as well, keeping that economy in check. I also do like, I think we saw because they had so much control, they dropped the spike over to Scott to try to push forward and get a showstopper online. He's 6 out of 8 on round 3 that hasn't even begun, so trying to garner advantages and trying to just completely prevent the Boyfriends from finding any kind of gap, because we are talking about the comp, we're talking about the capabilities and the lack thereof at times, but the players, if you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. So they do not want to be in a situation where they're giving away moments or minutes or any kind of control. And so they're playing for that completely. We're going to see Blank just pull back, use that rendezvous exactly how they needed to stay alive. Now still 5v5, still a lot of control. We are going to see Murph tapping through, take the kill. No more Cypher on that lurk, and that is a huge advantage to start off with.
He's getting good info towards A here as well. It allows Decay, Zig, and Asian to focus on the B side of the map. And that's where Aurora are heading. Decay even has the double tap online. As soon as he hears something, he's going to pop it. And maybe have a peek in here with the paranoia. No, he's just getting hit. Yep, okay. That was a missed opportunity and a half.
One enemy remaining.
I think a missed opportunity is a very light way to just put what happened.
Yeah.
Just through. A lot happened there, and in no way was that successful. But we still have one player alive, one player left to fight for it. They might have 10 HP, but we've seen Blank do some work throughout. Not going to be able to be it this time around. They fall. Ruzi gets 3 in the round, but yeah, that is... There was so much hesitation in that
Yeah,
smoke
I
we
don't know
saw from
what
Decay.
happened there. There must have just been like no comms or something. Because that was a perfect paranoia. You had 3 people ready to flood. You knew they were going B. You had the double tap. All the stars aligned for Decay to swing out the smoke, get a cheeky one, and dip back in and get out. Yeah, and even then, if he died, there would have been 2 more people ready to flood in. So that was a real missed one there for boyfriends. They gotta clean themselves up here, or else Aurora are gonna be looking to take map 1.
No, that is a heartbreaking moment. We are gonna see here though. We're gonna see Blank started off with a nice head, just removed out of the map. I want to see the backup come in. We see Zig with the Bucky here. We see him just redirecting everything, but then the rest of the map loses some players here, and the control is moved around and shifted, and Zig is left all alone on C, and the rest of them just have to figure out where the plan is, where the strategy needs to be called. Oh no, the dart is no good for you, Zig, as you're gonna fall. Decay follows suit, and 1v4 might be a bit of a tough call for Asian, as it's looking like 11 for Aurora should be on the cards.
It's a good shot. We got Thrash online as well. But the economy is so good for Aurora at this stage. It is bolstered right now. Multiple players. Around 7-6k. This has got to be the last hurrah now for boyfriends. If they don't get this round, it's probably GG's for map 1. And Murph has even picked up the AWP. Big mix-up. Could be what they need. But is the AWP really gonna do it when you're up against a Sova and a Breach and a Raze?
They're also not even on the right site at this point, so early on it's gonna not work out.
And Blank just keeps on getting taken off this line. Like, taking C mount is too easy for Aurora.
There's just nothing to back up Blank at all on that chamber. You can obviously push forward, and you do get the rendezvous going ahead, but it doesn't do anything. You're facing the exact same situation every single round, where you just get forced out, whether it be by a stun, by a nade, by an owl drone, by something. You do keep yourself alive, but it's such a struggle completely. And now that they've gotten the control of main, gonna push forward. Scott flies through, gonna try to stay alive. Is gonna be good for the one. Blank still takes out Charlie Murphy before anything can come of it. And the spike is still not planted, so there's still time, but it's all about the positions. It's all about anything they can do, and the flank comes in. The chamber, or the Cypher gets 2, gets the Neural Theft, gets a 3rd on board, and Kieran tops it all off with the icing that is Decay. And that is a 12-5 set in stone.
Yeah, I think that was... Blank was the first one to fall there for boyfriends, right? And that meant the trip went on B. So it was easy as pie for Murph then. And he gets the 2 shots very cleanly as well. I've definitely seen too many times where you only get the first and you whiff on the second. So good to solidify. And boyfriends, they have... Well, you could call it A-bye. But now it's bye-bye for Murph.
Now it is.
And maybe bye-bye to map 1 unless Decay can do something heroic here. Starts off nicely.
Yes, stays alive.
And he almost got orbital striked again. Charlie Murphy is brutal for us. He's hounding him down every time.
And they might have got that one pick from the kill contract, but everything else is falling apart right now for the side of the boyfriends, as we're going to see Zig fall. Asian going to try to get a spot here, and the timing, they actually find the kill onto Scott, who cannot do it on the swing. They're hit by the aftershock. They're shot by Kieran. And the boyfriends fail. They fall forward, and Aurora gets the 13-5 map 1 win. That is a phenomenal showing from them, just capitalizing off of I don't even know, a fumble of execution from the boyfriends in terms of, that comp and what it's meant to accomplish and what they were themselves able to do with it.
Yeah, it was. Don't sugarcoat it. It was 100%. It was a competitive. That was a huge competitive. And
Completely.
seeing Murph and Decay on the lower half of the scoreboard, not because of, I wouldn't say it's because of their performance, it's because they had nothing to set them up. When you're going up against opponents that have managed to, especially a team that took down the team they lost to last season, that they're going to come in with a fire under their heels. So you have to show some kind of respect now, and I hope that boyfriend's got a good smack across the face now, that they need to lock in and try a bit now for Haven. And you're not going to be able to get away with, guys, I'm just going to shoot them in the head. Haha. It doesn't work. It works literally one round.
It does. It obviously has been working a lot for the boyfriends in general, but now going forward from here, it is going to have to be a case of switching it up. Disrespect is not going to work in this case. I think Aurora are too disciplined at the very least, and at least have themselves their own protocols, have their own systems, and have their own base skill level that they are not getting capitalized off of easily, especially with the comps they're running, the way the synergies they are trying to put in place and utilize. So it is not a situation where you can just throw your players at them and hope aim is going to be the way to win it out, because as we just saw, 13-5 on Lotus is not conducive of winning this out.
Now, one thing that is nice though is we are going on to Haven for map 2, and it is usually a double duelist kind of map. A lot of teams have been, but it's usually ISO Yoru is the thing, and I don't think Murph is a Yoru player. I'd imagine they're gonna do ISO Jet again. Actually, I should have this.
Yeah, Statsman has the stats.
I don't have this. They have not played Haven recently. I would imagine that they're gonna do ISO Jet again. But before we get into map 2, I think we do have a draw to reveal if I am saying this at the right time. We're doing it after the break.
You're wrong.
So with that being said, we're gonna throw us to a quick break, and when we're back, we will raffle off the Coca noodles. So make sure you type in !Coca in the chat to get into the raffle, and we will see you on the other side. Hello and welcome back, everybody, to the Valorant Grand Finals here of Ireland Esports Collegiate Spring 2025. But before we do anything, though, we do have, presented by Coca, a giveaway
You
of
can get some noodles.
Coca noodles. And we have a
Oh, we got
little
a
wheel
wheel.
here. Everybody's names that have been put on. That when you type !! Coca, this is where it goes, and we're ready to spin it. Any words of luck,
wheel.
Kurt, for anybody that
Good
wants
luck
to win?
to everyone. I hope one of the players wins it. I think that'd be really funny.
All right, let's give it a whirl. Here we go.
You cannot measure the adrenaline in my body right now.
Congratulations to Waffle.
Waffle,
If you're in chat still, let us be known.
And
you have
also
won the giveaway.
You have.
All right. Somebody from the staff will be in contact with you to procure your Coca noodles. So keep an eye out and enjoy. Really, that's a nice supply right there. That's going to keep you going for a while.
It is. But on top of that, we see in chat, we see what you're doing. You're eventually going to get the answer. I really hope you are.
I hope they are too.
One day you will get there. One day you will find the answer you are looking for. But for now, enough.
Yeah. We do still have it open. So if you do have the flavor, if you get the flavor, and you're getting there someday, we will get there.
The spicy
but it's
part is
still
correct,
open.
as we said.
And if you get it, you will still get your supply of Coca noodles of your flavor of choice. It doesn't have to be the one that you have to answer for, but you can get any flavor you want. But you do have to answer what is Coca's newest flavor to get your supply of Coca noodles. That is going to be open until the end.
We'll never know what it is, but I know we got all this going on, but we're soon to be within a game of Valorant. Map 1, let's forget TUD. Well, TUD lost to TUD. TUD won versus TUD. Whatever you want to call it. Aurora beat Boyfriends on Lotus 13-5. We are going to be moving over to Haven, which is where we're going to see us, see exactly what can happen. And if Boyfriends are going to tighten up the ship, if we're going to see exactly what is meant to happen, if we're going to see a 2-1, if we're going to see a 2-0, a 2-0 to Aurora would be a statement, but we got to see what happens.
Yes, Aurora have played Haven recently enough. They do still have the Brimmy, of course. And the Breach. Isoka. Okay, I think they're running Dublin-ish on this map, actually. I think Boyfriends are going to stick to the double duelist, though, because it is a comp that actually works on
it's
this
not
map, as opposed to maybe on Lotus.
Yeah, and hopefully get it into the server in just a moment. We are going to be seeing everyone push forward. It's very exciting. Sorry, I'm just waiting for the server to open it. It's absolutely exhilarating.
Here we go. Our questions are being answered now.
We're going to see exactly what happens. Charlie Murphy hovering an unexpected choice.
Is Decay actually going on the jet here?
They were running
the ISO. Did he hate playing ISO last map that badly?
Do you want to run something different? So interesting to see exactly what they want to run.
What?
Murph.
What? Asian is back on the Sova, though. This is vintage Asian right here. So I'm excited to see that.
Pulling it back. Murph. Are we seeing it?
He is, because Decay's after locking the jet. Wait, what's going on? We're picking the comps live.
See, it does seem decided here, but after that first map, I respect them just running it back with some more of what they've been shown the whole time. it might have broke once, but why fix it?
I don't think that's how that phrase is meant to go.
Yeah, no, that's exactly how the saying is said.
Oh, they're going for us.
Yeah, the
And it is the
changes feel-
double-ish for Aurora with the Breach and the Sova. And Murph has actually locked the Reyna. Oh, boys. Oh, boys.
Jet and Reyna, the double duelist attack we are going to be seeing from the boyfriends. We got to see a very different side of what we saw over on Lotus with the separate double duelist here. There is a lot more setup involved, I think. You know, Haven, different battlefield we're going to be seeing run. But still.
Oh, it's like once again we have no util that is movement impeding on the side of boyfriends. None, unless you count a freaking tripwire. You got nothing. Meanwhile, the sides of Aurora, they've got good util to take a lobby control. They've got the running with Neon, pretty good. The stun from Breach, great combo. That's going to be able to solidify a lobby control. And how do you contest as boyfriends here? You have the Shrouded Step and a Reyna Flash, maybe. You have the Dart as well. But like, isn't any of that going to stop Scott from just running it down? I don't think so.
It's going to take a lot to stop that. But no. Seeing now, we are still once again having a short little tech to start us off. Kind of wondering to see, we're very eccentric to start us off, at least on the defense.
Oh, we've got our lovely mugs again.
Oh, hello. Yeah, we are. It's gonna run it back. I mean, so interested to see what the game plan is. What we're gonna see.
It's not like Murph hasn't played Reyna in the season already, right?
We have,
But
yeah.
taking the Jet away from him, I know Decay is good on the Jet as well, but he's good on the ISO. Like, this would have been perfect. Okay, we do have some microphone issues what we're citing here. One of the players got to replug in their headset or something.
Gotta just completely buy a new audio card, exactly. Gotta get that express delivered.
What are you going to do? Okay, you have the Sova at least. So for boyfriends, what they're going to be doing a lot is just running it down. Like, think a C exec, all it's going to be is Dart backside, Reyna flash out, Jet dash in, maybe a Paranoia logs. But the key part there is Sova shocking the trips, because otherwise your Reyna is just fodder. Is all she is.
Yeah, it's...
So that's one thing they have going for them. But even then, the only thing you really have is like a Jet dash. Sure, you have a Shrouded Step as well, but it's not fast enough. I'd say you have a Jet dash to get past a Relay Bolt that Scott is inevitably going to just chuck to try and snuff an exec anytime it comes close to him. And then you're stuck behind a Brimsmoke. And you're up against a Breach. Like, there's too much going wrong for boyfriends here with this comp. It's happening again, Kurt. It's happening again. I'm not molding. I'm not molding.
And now, I would like to know they're not molding. But we are going to finally have that tech timer off. Mic issues have been resolved, hopefully. And we can now go forward with the game. It is going to be a difficult one. It's very much opposing sides being pushed here. C is going to be such a huge point here. But there's a lot of garage control that is going to be looked for from both sides to see.
Oh.
another tech, but on the opposing side here, TUD are trading tech timeouts. This one's just a quick disconnect. But we will be back in the server at some point. At some point. When? We'll never know. That should just be a quick one. Should be.
I didn't actually see. This is interesting now because this is the last map when we tried to start. Players DC'd. And now we're starting this map. Player has once again DC'd. Fascinating.
Setting a trend, I think. Statistically, they've done it every time now.
Everybody is trying so hard. We're seeing the chat as well. You're getting so close, guys. You have the first half of it. But the second half you're gonna have to think a bit more meatier.
A bit.
Cat wants something a bit meatier.
Like hint. Yeah, just checking. They're watching to see. One person will soon get it, and Charlie Murphy has reconnected. It says so. Just give it a sec to make sure if it's back before everything goes on ahead. As we are gonna have a ready. So hopefully, just a moment. The technical gremlins are being quelled.
We are ready. Finally, it seems.
Oh, there's 6 seconds on the clock. It's been 6 seconds for a while.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've already seen the timer go down. I think you're stuck in a new space-time dimension. I'm in the game, actually. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Yo, nice kill from Asian. What a dart as well. Clears out Scott there, trying to play onto A long. A side's completely open now. Oh, okay, sorry, I just came back. I came from the future. Asian is actually going to be the one to get the first kill here.
I think we start making bets on world casting as to what's going to happen.
Definitely don't.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. That's bad. We are going to see, though, the strike is going to be started as Charlie Murphy reconnected from the server and is in to connect the shots. 2 on the trot for them. Might be a 2v3, but the spike is going to get to be planted. We are going to see Asian try to pull back with Decay. Try to do something here. Spike's just going to be brought to half. That dart is not going to find anything. And they're just going to be able to stick it. The plant was on the wrong side. They didn't have the control they wanted. And now that is a 1-0 start. We're once again seeing Aurora begin with some success.
And it's another bit I liked. It was Murph did a pretty good job of causing chaos there with the cage. Well, I guess it was Blank's cage to go off, but still the chaos was caused nonetheless. Yeah, that was a big part of it. There's that dart I was talking about. You're going to see that one a lot.
Stuck there.
Oh, they even bought the outlaw themselves. Oh, at least they picked it back up though. Zig has taken that up. Passes it over to Murph. Gives a good chance at it, and that's how you want your duelists to start. Okay.
Yeah, they're gonna be forced back a bit. Some util gonna be dropped. And now, pushing forward. We're gonna see the push forward here, but not to be a Zig. Takes the kill, evens up the numbers. They have a Bulldog. They have an Outlaw. They have a Sheriff. They got some weapons on board that can do some absolute damage right now.
"45 seconds left here. They gotta call for the plan soon. And the plan is looking to just be C. It sure is. Charlie Murphy still has basically all his util though, just missing one smoke. Because so as soon as he hears something, he can try pop the smoke down and stimmy in if he wants.
Yeah, he can. He has smokes in hand. Oh, he's actually going forward. It goes down, but so does Zig. There's now just going to be 2 remaining. We have Murph, we have Asian. The Outlaw is in hand, but smokes are available. As you said, the util is there. They haven't actually stuck it. They're just time. They're trying to go for this. As the spam is not going to find anything so far on either side, but it doesn't matter because the spike is going to be diffused. Timer is going to tick down. And now just going to be pushed upon. Cannot find the kill even as a consolation, and that is going to be round 2 going to TUD Aurora.
Yeah, spam is one way of saying it. You have an outlaw and a sheriff.
You have 8 bullets.
Yeah, it's not the greatest weapons to spam with, especially when you're up against a smoke at the end along. I mean, what do you do?
Now Charlie Murphy having all that util by the end just made it so simple to do.
Oh, it happened!
Scanning ahead. Found them.
The excitement.
We've been waiting for so long. Okay, and it's for somebody to get the Coca Noodles is the same time where boyfriends finally get around. Watch this.
Deploying drone.
Setting the scene. It's like poetry, it rhymes.
Asian's aware of it. He knows that he tried to check right because he thought someone was going to be there, but instead it's the double peek. Great coordination. How is Asian still alive? There he is. Finally. Took him out. And boyfriends are in a little bit of a disadvantage until Zig manages to even it up, but Decay is still so low here.
Time to try to get things over. Upgrade Zigs. But they're actually just going to keep on going.
Revealing area.
That's a great dart. Scott's probably gonna go off now. Just clear out short first, and now he's off. So he's gonna be here in time. Or at least enough time to stop somebody from getting antsy towards A-Link here. Someone like a little Decay. Unless...
Unless.
Don't. Okay, thank you, Decay.
On Tailwind away, they do it just takes a single bullet to take them out, so not going to give that away. Charlie Murphy, he has the judge for the situation, but not the right angle to peek. Just Ruzi left alive here. Just a phantom in hand. 3 versus 1 here. And as you were saying, the boyfriend's getting it. Just get the answer in for Coca Noodles. I think absolutely perfect.
I think it was a 3v4 at some point though, so it was scary at a couple points. And if Decay was even a couple seconds late, or like a single second late there, he would have gotten caught out. Because he was such low HP, the Ghost, 1 bullet from the Ghost would have been enough. So he's fortunate to scrape away with that. And the buy is not too bad now for boyfriends, and it's not great for Aurora. So this should be the evening of the scoreline here. You've got a couple pieces to work with as well. You have the From the Shadows Online. Could pop it. I mean, you could just do it Heaven, but that's a little ballsy. But after seeing all of this util being used on A, you kind of have the idea that there's 3 people all just looking to fight.
And fight
so
they did.
And they make the decision to just run away now.
And now they're just going to see what they can do with it. They use From the Shadows to clear it a little bit. Not going to stick. But now the rotates have come in. You see the Incendiary come down. As Charlie Murphy slows them up. The rotates have time to come on in. We're going to see the defense. Going to be struggling to fight this. Going to be good for staying alive a little bit, though. It is a 3v3, so this is an opportunity, but they need to just break the better weaponry. Should hopefully be able to do it, but now it's a 1v2. Oh. And tag down. Zig's going to find the ending story and bring us to a 2-2 scoreline.
Yeah, evened up the score, but we've evened up the buy a bit now. And we're getting a little close to the ults here.
Thanks.
We have the Hunter's Fury online, that's going to be good for post-plan, or a C exec. And we have the Neural Theft online for Aurora, and they're getting close to Orbital Strike as well. Which Charlie Murphy was a bit of a fiend for last map. We're trying to catch out Decay on the kill contracts, but none of those shenanigans now. Murph is knife out walking down grass, and somehow survives. And now, Blank is on a serious island.
Everyone's on
And
an
our
island,
boyfriend
and
is just
none of
getting
them are
executed.
surviving.
There's only 2 people left on site. What do you do? Murph has to be a hero and a half here. Is doing a great job so far, but can't clean it out fully. 3
That was
to 2
so much
now.
closer than it ever should have been.
I thought he was going to do it, to be honest. If he hit that 4th, I was all hands on deck.
That was it. That was almost it, which is insane. But now 3 to 2. Aurora keep the lead. They don't let it get boyfriends take it over.
God, look at this again. Look at the ults that boyfriends have available. Even if they had all of them online, what are they doing with it? There's like one impactful ult, and it's Hunter's Fury. But what's really impactful in the end of the day is those guns.
Yeah, that just peek mid through window. Take 2. Pull back. C is gonna be challenged as Charlie Murphy sitting with the judge.
They know.
One shock.
They know he's trying to be a little rat. Shock darts and all the spam. They don't even want to mess with us. They're just going straight back.
Like, no matter how much you know about it, the fact there is a judge there just means you don't want to go for it. You know someone's pulling close. Just completely ignore them, redirect. And actually, it's going to be a bit of a fake out. As now they're going to pull back all the way over and set themselves up. Charlie Murphy is no longer
Do you
holding
clear
the main
this?
push.
Do you
All
clear
about
this? Yes, you do.
garage. And Charlie Murphy's going to get dropped 5 versus 2. We're going to see Ruzi try to fight, but swing for the fences. Murph takes that kill, and a save is on the cards, it seems.
Yeah, and it gives them time to think about how it's very similar to last map, actually, in that boyfriends will start on one side of the map, but they'll try to start really strong on one side of the map. I mean, last map they were getting shut down by all the util. And then they'll put some presence there and then just walk away. You saw that a lot on Lotus, where they would start A, put some kind of presence there with like 4 bodies, and then just walk to a different site. And that's what they did this round, where they put presence towards Garage and C, walked away, but came back to it. So they only really have to play around with like the rotates and the macro, because they do not have the util to be playing super big on the micro.
No, not right now. And now you were speaking about the ults that boyfriends can utilize.
They
They
have
have
4.
4 ults.
But like, what are they doing?
What do you do?
You have
Storm?
okay.
Yep.
You shoot better. We're not shooting good enough already. We have knives, which okay, sure, right? They could be good, but you're not really maxing your value out of us.
Neural theft, you gotta get a kill.
You gotta get a kill, which should be easy with this comp. Am I right, guys?
Dude, it's got on it. It's got everything you could ever need. But there's also Scott on the other side who is just going to shimmy away, take the kill. And now might be trapped in a little corner is Ruzi. He's actually gonna get away alive. That's just gonna keep them going. And 8 versus 4. Great situation to be in, especially able to pull back off of it. But still the weapons are not there.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, what a shrouded step there from Zig. And he's managed to get an awkward spot on top of site here, but with the Rolling Thunder has cleared out every single player.
Initially I was a bit unsure. I was like, I know you have a message here, but you've invested a lot of on a round where you only have the pistols, but it worked out perfectly. The Orcus forces everyone back. Rolling Thunder forces everyone up into the air. Empress can't do anything, and it just falls apart completely. My friends, Aurora make that such a clean retake off the back of just the duality of the ults. And now they're great. They recover 4 rifles. And they're pretty.
I think Boyfriend's only invested the Empress as well in that round. I think in that last round it was a good demonstration of what Aurora's comp is good at, which is taking that A lobby control and pushing Scott up into those positions where he can be really scary. And they're doing it again this round. But maybe this time we can weed him out. There we go.
There we go. The investment works out there.
That's his best.
I know exactly.
They tried to go for the 1-2 punch, but instead it was just a 1 punch and 2 of their own falling. And now Decay with the knives. Great shot on the first. Seki's just spamming through the smoke with knives.
Just hoping that one catches someone. He's a little paper cut. Is now coming forward to try to do something here. Charlie Murphy is trying to back it. It's just too locked out, too difficult. And now just one remaining. And just walk it out. Try to get a save off, but it is going to be a difficult one. I imagine the chase is going to be on. If they have the money, a save here would be good.
I think they're still going to be able to buy. Kiran should be able to buy for Ruzi here. I think they're still chilling. As long as he doesn't get taken out, that is. Whew.
He's fine. He's fine. He just lost.
He's fine. Yeah. Just scared for life, maybe. Life flash before your eyes.
PTSD is a hell.
There's no shot Scott's going with the Odin. I think he is.
So they went.
It does pen lobby. Like the left wall is pennable with the Odin. So sure, you can do this, I suppose. Especially if you get a tag, or you just get extremely confident. And see, what do you do? Well, he got scanned, yes, but that's not going to stop him. He will still slide in and take 2. And the drone has managed to spot out the second, but Kieran's got his back. What do you do now if you're boyfriends?
How do you respond to the speed with the Odin taking 2 and then just the through Ruzi working it out with the air? Jared's going to clear out some, but the Owl drone its own bit of work, and now they know we're both there. 4v2 exactly what's going on here. Just going to slow him down. This stun is going to be perfect, and the spam of that is going to ring forward. And we're not going to see anything else come of it. As Blank is going to fall. Kieran's got 3 in the round. And Aurora keep. They haven't given the lead to boyfriends yet. It's been even several times, but so far the boyfriends have not taken the lead on this Haven.
They're gonna have to. Like, this is the attack half. You're running double duelist, and you're on your attack half. You gotta get a better half than 6-6.
And now they do have so much. Oh, not getting hit by the dart is huge here. Does then get hit. they get revealed, but I think they're already known the spam's going to come through, and they can just take the space. This time around, no slide in, but they have complete control of lobby.
Take flight.
We're going to have to see what can be done right
Oh,
now.
we missed the tag. You saw the gun! You saw the gun, Asian! Turn around! There's no way Murph's gonna get one. Okay, I thought he was gonna get two.
Could have survived even longer, but did not here. Zig on the other side as well is going to take out Ruzi. Now just Charlie Murphy. Trying to fight for it. So focused on the plant. Didn't catch Murph scanning
Don't
around.
leave Asian alone on site. Scott's gonna eat that up for breakfast. Asian, turn around. Comms, hello? What is going on?
Spike is going to go down. Kieran.
What,
They've been
what is
having a great
happening?
game. I don't even know. But this round is looking like boyfriends should be able to take it. We got a Hunter's Fury. We got everything. He does have an Aftershock available to force them out of position here. I don't know if it'll-
Oh, hold on. No,
They're
double swing is
forced
too good.
out.
He could have stunned as well, though, if he stunned. Oh
Stunned
my
into the
god.
aftershock.
Clip of the century.
That would have been perfect. But both ways. Boyfriends had a phenomenal breakout with those picks. One towards A, one towards Garage. Murph wasn't able to find the value he wanted. He's sitting back in the corner. C site then should have been theirs. We then just see Scott come in with the overdrive, but it then doesn't catch Asian off, and then the 2v1 is... Oh, I'm
Cinema.
lost.
Cinema.
I'm lost.
Cine-
I'm
it's like a
watching
no-
Tenet right now.
I was about to say it's like a Nolan movie.
Spike drop.
Oh, same minds.
We're going back to
Scott,
Old Faithful, though.
Yeah. You know, you say you're living in Tenet. I'm living in Groundhog Day right now. Scott is just taking A lobby every single round with his Odin.
Now in the 5v4, they've moved it around. They have so much control A, and they're just trying to redirect some pieces, but caught in the crossfire. Ruzi running away, cannot take it. That's a huge kill for Murph. Huge push-up, though, from opposing Murph. As now Charlie Murphy might get tested, but he passes with flying colors. Asian is out of the way. 4 versus 3, and it's just about when does the pin drop.
Spike planted.
Oh, they were going Garage, actually. I thought it would be the 3-man long.
I'm out of here.
But instead, we're going from all angles here. Scott is doing his best to draw the crosshairs away, but there's no trade off of it. It's all just onto Murph here.
It really is, but the longer they wait, the less pivotal
but they
this
found
position
out.
isn't.
One enemy remaining.
But
Charlie Murphy, though. Pinches in. That's what happens when you pinch in from every single corner.
yeah, it doesn't need to be a surprise. It just needs to be enough to force everyone's heads to be on a swivel that they just cannot keep up with there. Because you're trying to watch Garage, you're trying to watch Long, then the
Round before
CT sided player, then Charlie Murphy will just pop on in and take 4 in the round. That is a huge one to get, and that is huge for Aurora, because also it breaks the economy for the last round. As the boyfriends, they might get a few rifles on board, but they won't have everything they could want. They have a couple of sheriffs, it looks like. But both sides are definitely feeling a little bit of struggle.
Yeah, they're definitely calling the timeout for a bit of salt. You already know this is it's the mental battle
This is-
they're fighting here with
This is
this
a
one.
think about what just happened.
Yeah, I think yeah, he definitely has. Zig has had From the Shadows online this entire half and has not used it.
Incorrect.
pretty sure.
Sorry, I have to. They did From the Shadows once. They did it to C site on like round like 6.
Okay.
There you go. There you go.
Thank
They've
you,
used
thank
it
you,
once.
agent. Ever the observationist.
Remember, you gotta keep track of all this. It didn't do anything, but he used it.
Have they used Hunter's Fury yet?
That's a.
There you go. That's
I
a
can
better
only track one thing
question.
at a time.
The one useful ult. Well, I did say this, and this is pretty consistent. Aurora have been playing 3 people very front towards A here every single round. A From the Shadows into Heaven would be deadly. But we'll never get to see it. Instead, it's just a quick B. Plant is in as well. Decay has to win this 1v1 or just get away with his life. Find himself another one. Blank, though. Has found Garage for the side. Is a good amount of map control they've gotten here. Look at Charlie Murphy, he's so far back.
And didn't use it. Hurts all on the Empress. Murph makes that work, and it's looking, it's for sure looking like something. It's looking, I was gonna say like 6-6. But something has just occurred. The world has turned asunder and upside down, and Scott has knee slid his way with an Odin into a round win.
Switching sides.
It's a ranked performance, I'd say. The Neon is jumping out of window into 3 crosshairs, living and getting 2.
They got hit by the Leer. They were completely nearsighted. They knee-slided to hit the double up on 2 players, including an Empress up Reyna. And then you just kept going. You made your way to site. Kieran backed you up, and then you just popped the defuse. Why not? Insanity. Absolute insanity, but that is a 1/2 for Aurora off the back of it. And at the same time, this is also where we are expecting to see the boyfriends have a bit more struggle, because now what do you do with this comp? You got to keep being aggressive. You got to keep playing your cards with the double duelist here. And we're going to see what it can do. Scott pushes forward, fights some fights, needs to win them out, and is going to be good for the 1. Now this is going to push forward here. Taken the kill, you've taken the space, and now you're just going to slow it down. Push the brakes. You don't need to keep going. You can use this advantage and try to roll it into something new.
As silent as a mouse. Getting away from A site. Still 2 people looking at him. Murph is even taking a peek. This is what you have to do as the Reyna. So that might be enough info for Blank to know they're in trouble here. Great to get the first kill, but they're going to be crunched for a second. Great stun, and that's the kind of util that you want. And the kind of team play you want. Setting Scott up perfectly.
Now, keeping Scott alive is huge here. Just keeping a 1-man advantage, it just means you have 1 extra set of eyes, an extra body to utilize, even if they are low HP. But he might not even be needed. Kieran gets the first. The Molly forces Zig forward, and now Asian all alone. Could be good for the first. But 1 versus 3, they're just going to run away here. Scott is already turning tail and down to long. Ruzi's following suit into the cubby. And we see Charlie Murphy in the garage. So the setup of positions could be good, but you cannot be throwing it away. You can't give these fights. And now that is going to be the round. That is going to be it all. And that is going to be 8 on the board for Aurora.
They're running away with it again, Kurt. This is what happened last
can't keep getting away with it.
map as well. As soon as the sides flipped, Aurora just ran all the way to the finish line. I don't even know. Did boyfriends get a round on their defense half last map? I don't think so. I think it was 7-7-5 again.
It was 7-5 into 13-5.
And then it was 13-5.
Let's see if history truly does repeat itself, or if we're going to need to change the books as Scott is removed. That's a great headshot from the side of K. Now, Asian playing with the drone, playing with the timing, is going to get caught by the second half of it as it pulls back, but that's after they find the kill. And that is now a 5 versus 3 to start off the second round of the half.
Murph even has the Bucky here, I'd say. Other Murph is going to be walking into us, yeah. The Cypher trying to take garage space alone. Straight into the arms.
Oh.
Okay, he's teasing. He's playing with them. Oh, he's even going away.
They're just leaving. He's just gone.
Asian should get back away. I'm surprised they're doubling up here. Okay, they cleared it out now. It's A. Alarm bell should be ringing now as soon as they got out grass. Guys, it's A again. Watch out for the Odin.
Watch out for the spam, watch out for everything. Omen with Zig cannot find it. And now Murph is doubled up, and now this what was a big advantage, even with the pistols, has now become an even footing.
Planted.
Spike is going to be planted. The weapons have been dropped a little bit. But Kieran's lost the Phantom. Asian then lost the Phantom in tow. Murph pushing up long. Needs to find two. Takes his counterpart. And then we see, to end it all off, Blank just walks on in with a classic. Takes Ruzi out of the equation. Sits in with the simplest little defuse and is going to try to recover a weapon. Try to get the rifle. And that is a huge thrifty to run it back with for the boyfriends.
Some nutty shots with the classics of all things. Looking like Chronicle with that one. Classic is not meant to be that accurate.
No,
But Blank makes it work.
Yeah.
Now, does the pendulum swing for boyfriends? They have an outlaw. I love Murph on the outlaw. They do, or it's Decay's on the outlaw actually. He's done this before. I want to say it was in their semis game against MTU where Decay just bought the outlaw. It felt like every round he could. Didn't even use a vandal. He just knows how good this new weapon is.
Oh, and now some trades have come on in. The Spike is still trying to come along. If they can get this down, you know, it gives them a little bit of, a little bit of up points, a little bit of pushing on, a little bit of a chance as Kieran has picked up the Vandal and now is utilizing it to its best ability. That is 3 in the round. That is a man advantage, a Spike down. That is a dink through a wall onto Zig. That is everything, and they're just going to keep fighting for it. They know where Asian is. He might have cleared out the spot, but needs to fight for it. Needs to be the ace. The stun pushes forward. And now the step is used. Kieran redirects his position, and it needs to be a timing for the ages for both sides here. Spam needs to come through. It goes a little bit wide, and he doesn't expect it, but Kieran is good for the ace. That is 9 on the board, and the Thrifties are traded across the board.
I'm great. You're welcome.
Stunning stuff there from Kieran, and it started off because boyfriends have terrible util to try and retake. All they had was a paranoia. Kieran didn't get hit by it. And boyfriends have no choice but to go in off it because the only piece of util that's good that they have for a retake. And just sidelines the first two. And he's great to finish. It's back into Aurora's favour. And Scott is not stopping. He wants to keep the momentum going.
Everything is going to be thrown forward here to back up Scott's take. And everyone's forced out. They have just Asians trapped in the corner with nothing to do. 4 versus 4 here, but they have the full site. They've taken everything they can from it. They don't have the weaponry for the situation here. The Guardian is the best they can do, and that's just spamming into nothing. So 4v4, the Aurora side are going to be going strong here. Scott with the Odin, everyone else pulling back with their own, as Murph left alone to try to fight with this Guardian. Clearing the angles, but the time is ticking. And that is just contact into the fault line into Charlie Murphy's loving embrace. As that is 10-6. And Aurora, Kieran has just completely taken the game into their own hands off the back from the previous, and now I think that could be the running point.
So yeah, you gotta wonder now. Is this a break of the streak? Because, you know, TUD have the streak, but TUD are gonna take it from TUD, so it's like, what's really the story? Oh! We had a DC, and I think...
Is the round started?
No. I'm pretty sure
The barriers fell.
Yeah,
visually.
it has this thing where the barriers look like they fall, but like there's still an invisible wall there. I think if somebody like smashed their
Yeah.
head into it, they wouldn't be able to go through.
No. So yeah, momentary.
So this is the thought. Is it? It is streak because like it's the TUDA team that was always the one on top, and now they're going to be taken down, but they're going to be taken down by the TUDB team.
No. Okay.
So the round is still good. Barriers do exist. I was right.
He's a genius.
It's all that time in custom games. Whenever you have the match timer set
crafting.
to pause the whole time, you try to transition phases,
And you just get stuck.
and you get stuck. So this would be the streak ender of. It is how many trophies they've gotten now? 4, 5?
We're getting our facts checked.
That this TUDA team is after winning, and it is poised to be ripped away from them unless they show some serious grit. Four in a row, we have confirmation. So they're going for the 5th here.
Well, it's a difficult 5th to say the least right now.
Very, very difficult. You mind that means it was on since 2023 this team has not lost.
That is, yeah, it would have been winter
Ever.
23.
So
Yeah. We still do not have player, but that, yeah, as we just got told, Nativz Spring 2023 finals. That is the first victory that led to the domino, to the dynasty, to everything that has led up to here, to maybe still technically a TUD win, as we've said. No matter what, it's a TUD win today.
yeah.
But that part is not in debate.
Even when the TUD dynasty starts to crumble, it's still TUD on top.
Oh.
6 out of 9 of the finals this TUDA team has won across all the collegiate seasons.
Yeah. That is. Wow.
So I mean, I guess in a way that stat is kind of not broken. It's still TUD, not the TUDA team.
It's just the meme.
And it is after the reform. This is the second season now where they're playing with the reform squad, where they're after losing the core because they all graduated. That being Miru, McNuggets, Slolboom. But Zigan Asian's still here.
Doomed to forever be here. It's never ending. We're still waiting just a moment.
And this TUDA team, until this season, it's been 600 plus days.
628 was it? There was just
687 days.
As
till they lost again.
That's just under 2 years. So just, the background, the history that has been accumulated throughout the collegiate time is astounding. And to see it, a transfer of power kind of go on here. Well, still a game to game to show, but still nonetheless. But yeah, while we wait for this moment, while we get our last player, well, our disconnected player to back in, we are going to run into a short little break. Hopefully shorter than short, but hopefully back in a moment. Okay. We're back. We're back. We're back. We should have our tech issues fixed, and the game should be unpaused in just a second. The moment it is unpaused, the game will begin because of the timer. But we are now going to be going into round 17. We're going to be seeing, can this lead be capitalized upon, or are we going to see a start off from the boyfriends who are just going to go off of that complete loss of momentum due to the tech pause and turn it into a double kill start that Aurora are now going to be sitting at a disadvantage due to.
Oh, it's the second time now. Somebody's been caught out running away from B.
And then that converts into a neural theft pickup.
Spike down.
Still, though, the two-man advantage sticks around for the boyfriends, as Aurora are going to be struggling. The spike is in no man's land, and now so is Murph. Jet's taken out.
No.
We see Decay cannot do it, and the 3K from Murph on the Reyna is going to finish it out. So the boyfriends, they get themselves up to 7. They get themselves another round. And are now hopefully going to try to convert that into a little bit more momentum.
They still have a Hunter's Fury online. That's pretty good. Could be good to
Save it from the last half.
get some A lobby control as well. But it's not enough, you know, because usually what you'll do is that you'll pair it with a breach stun, but no breach to be found here.
No,
Oh, and in
now-
fact, he's put himself into the corner. And Murph
He's-
might bail him out. Oh, he's still in such a precarious spot. Can't believe he gets out there. 2 people up short, though.
No, might just will. And now, Shock Dart. Chunk down a nice bit of Charlie Murphy. Followed up with some spray. 5
He's going to
versus
get Arrow
4.
back in 5 here. Could try send it long and send the Hunter's Fury. When it's ever just going to draw down short. Okay, this is going to spot out Charlie Murphy. And it's going to spur on this exec onto A. However, there are 3 people here, but 2 are taken down so easily by Murph, and the paranoia is just a bit too late from Zig. How are you going to retake now when you've lost paranoia?
You've lost the Hunter's Fury as well to slow things down. You've lost so much. Decay try to stay alive, try to do some things. Odin that Scott had dropped and just sprays down into a triple. Aurora side an 11th. And just complete trades that they just lost and makes it look nice.
Okay, 11-7, and the buy on the side of boyfriends is a wee bit scuffed. They have knives, but they have a bulldoge and the stinger. Blank, oh, they know Blank is going to be in this cage. They know he's around here, stunned up. He's going to have enough time to get it away, though, and get away with the kill.
Asian puts him out of his misery.
He would have died anyway. We're just playing anti-KD.
Planted.
We really are. And now Murph going to take out another. We're going to actually see Ruzi pop one of their own. Not going to find anything for it. But tries to just force them out, force away some angles. And Scott sits atop the site with the Odin. It's good for that. But Asian and Murph, last 2 remaining. The Empress is dropped, but don't even need to see him to believe it. As the spam breaks through the garage, through the smoke. And Asian is going to start the defuse. The orbital strike is popped. And he needs to be a hero right now. And that is not going to be what they are. As the Odin gets a 3rd. It has been the hero of many, many a round. And this is no different as the 19th round goes towards Aurora. And now they are on match point, series point, finals point.
The TUDB team to rip the legacy out of the A team's hands. It could happen right here, any moment now. Unless the boyfriends are extremely adamant in keeping the title. And they have to show some real determination here.
They do. And to start it off, Zig taking Scott. With the judge in hand, it sounds like a good way to do it. Zig uses Shrouded Step to get away. We're also going to see Decay get one for themselves. So, okay. If you're going to make a case for yourself, that's a good way to start it off. That's a good way to keep going with it. Decay does fall, but gets 2 in this round before. And Murph's there to back it up with a kill of their own. Charlie Murphy just trying their best, but leered, paranoid, nearsighted galore is just going to mean they're taken out, stunned, running, dying.
Takes one with them, at least.
In the haze of the trip stun. Takes one with him.
But that was a nice round, though, from Boyfriends, because they had... What this team is really good at with the people that they have is the 1-2 punch that is Decay and Murph. So I feel like I have not seen that yet this series. It's just been the two of them trying to play individually, but there they go together. And even when Decay feels like he's overextending, Murph has his back and trades him out. And that's what this team's really good at. So that's what those two players are really good at.
But Murph just walks out through the little cage. Oh, and the neural theft is popped as well. He might die, but he gets his ult to go before then. Now Scott is going to try to be a hero and cannot be it. We see Decay be good for the 3. Tries to stay alive for a bit longer, but cannot get another. But they've done the work that they've needed to do. It's just about the rest of them capitalizing off it. Zig and Murph in the back of A. Good for the 1. The spray finds another. And the 1-2 punch, they might have been a bit staggered in where they were. But 3 for Decay, 2 for Murph, and that is 9 in the hands of the Boyfriends.
Murph is on 28? What in the world?
The keeping them alive strat.
Oh, is he gonna drop a... No, I won't.
Don't say the words.
He'll drop a 30 bomb and win. Clueless.
Just throwing words out there. I'm just throwing them into the space. I don't want to say they're going to be true, but
yeah,
just throwing them out there. This round, though, big move of pace. They're going towards garage. They're trying to switch it up. Scott taking a lot of space. Needs to push forward. He does have overdrive available, so if he is able to take the space and break through, can do something here. But it's actually just forced out all of the rotates practically. Just Asian on the opposing side of the map, holding down the
they're going to hear this.
All the steps, everything. The Outlaw spams on. And the garage is now finally going to be pushed through. And that should be good for a spike plant unless something can be done here. We are going to see Blank take the first. Neural Theft dropped. Spike is down.
Spike planted.
Now they have so much to do. They're up against an Empress and a From the Shadows. And an Overdrive has just been dropped as Scott falls. 5 versus 3. And the weapons are not it. Sheriff dropped. Just 2 remaining. Stuck on the site. Stuck with so much to do. Nothing is capable. And Murph, once again, finishes out the kills of the round to take. And now it's 10-12 in favor of the boyfriend. Or in favor of Aurora with Boyfriends on the toe. Don't get ahead of myself. Don't get ahead of myself.
They must have had some meditation session, like every player, on that tech timeout. Because they're coming in looking refreshed at the moment.
They are.
Decay is
Murph
hitting
has hit the
shots.
30 bomb.
Murph is dropping the 30 bomb. The momentum is definitely swaying for Boyfriends, but Scott has the ult online.
I'm waiting for it.
Is scary.
I've just been waiting for it to pop. It's going to happen. At some point, we're going to see that go off. Maybe not now. Maybe... But for now, Murph dropped down by Asian on that A lurk. 4 players sitting outside B to find something. Murph then tagged down to 10 on the opposing side of the Boyfriends. It's looking difficult. And once again, Asian is going to have to be the contact here. He's gotten the 1 so far in this spot. A lot of it is up to Asian. Drone is going to be dropped. Going to get a lot of info. Not going to hit Scott, who's just going forward here. Needs to move, needs to go quick, and is going to go towards the opponents with the slide, and they need to now work together here. Kieran and Ruzi, good for one each. Zig is still alive, gets launched through the air to fight. Murph's there to back them up, but that is not going to be it. Kieran left all by their lonesome in a 1v2, 40 seconds on the clock. The cam is still up. It's still going to tag. The spam can come through. They can try to wallbang here, but they're not
don't give
going
him
to hit
ones,
it this
boys.
time round.
Oh my god.
And Kieran's shots are not going to hit it, and Blank is going to take that finally. That went from a two-man disadvantage to then almost the round to then how it just ended. Scott's getting a bit antsy for me, man. I can't do this, Scott.
God, that is... It's so scary there at the end. Like, yes, you can start walking out, but when Murph doesn't start walking out with him, he's watching for the other swing on the other side. The comms maybe just not there, but still get away with us.
Okay,
Scott may have opened up the round, but the trade is fast. And that might be Danger Man down, but Kieran has performed some miracles so far this map.
They have, and now Zig forced out of the sight with that drone. Decay is still there to back them up and keep this two-player sight hold held down. But so much time on the clock, it was so volatile very quickly. But now, in this mid-round, they can try to move it around. They can try to redistribute and readjust. And it's going to be up to Decay to take this contact from the sewers.
From Murph is very important as well here, but Decay's fight does matter a lot. It sure does. I know he's kicking himself after that. There's Murph chiming in. And now Ruzi has done it as well. However, Zig, the shorty gets the 2k, and now Ruzi is left on his own.
Ruzi with the Odin is all that's remaining after a shorty gets a double kill. Zig gonna be good for the fight. Spam not gonna work. He has the spike, but he needs to be able to get out of the smoke, which he will not as Blank finishes him out. We're going 12-12. It is an overtime. It is not over yet. This is just map 2 still. And it feels like I've been here a lifetime.
Yeah, the A team did not like it. We were talking like this was their funeral. And they said, wait, we still have life in us. We're taking it to OT. 5 rounds in a row. And it was 12-7.
5 in a row is... It's going to be a gut punch for Aurora. And, I mean, if you're going to take the crown, you got to be willing to fight for it. So... the battle is on. They're a map up. If they don't win this, there's a whole ascent waiting for us, for them. I don't know if they want to go there, but it's waiting. As now Scott tries to deal some damage, tries to do something here, gets the kill onto Murph, keeps throwing, stuns himself just for good measure. As a man advantage is found for Aurora here. The drone gonna catch Charlie Murphy, but just gonna force him back here. Smoke's popped. Position is pushed, and Charlie Murphy's gotten into the corner, into the cubby to see if they can do something, but they are gonna get dropped immediately. Oh, we're gonna see Murph fight for a little bit, gets 1 kill, stops the plant momentarily, but that is not enough. 3 versus 3, as the retake is gonna commence all the way from this defender's side as they all push through here with a fault line in tow.
Zig with the 3 kills still has the paranoia as well. Kieran has to reset now. Isn't going to have time to get the stun online, just has to go in dry here. Double swing is perfect. Something happened, man. After that tech timeout, something happened. It was just a time of self-reflection, I suppose. And boyfriends have locked in now.
When you're alone with your thoughts, all you can do is think, and they did. They were left to peruse, and they've come up with something that is technically 6 in a row. Then off the back of that, and now we're gonna see what can be done here. Can we go another time? Can we do it again? Can we go another round? As this time they're gonna just pounce over onto C. The defenders are going to come on in as quick as they can. And Scott is going to knee slide out of the way, take one, but one is all they can get as Murph and Decay, or Murph and Blank are going to be there for it. And it's just going to be Ruzi left to fight for it. The captain on the wheel is going to fall. And we are going to ascent because never count them out. Never count them out.
There's no way you're going to try and take the mantle away like this and not go the distance to map 3.
33 kills from Murph.
33 kills from Murph. He does not want to let this one slip whatsoever. Map 3 is Ascent, and the conclusion to both our IEC Spring 2025 and Valorant, and we'll see if the TUDH team can continue the dynasty. We'll see you soon. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Ireland Esports Collegiate Spring 2025 Valorant Finals presented by Coca. We're into map 3 of this grueling series that we thought was going to be a little one-sided after map 1 and after the first half of map 2. But the TUDA team, TUD boyfriends, have woken up, Kurt.
Yeah, we saw map 1. It was a 7-5 half, ended 13-5. Second map was a 7-5 half, ended 12-14 in favor of boyfriends. Just the complete pivot that what it was and what it became on map 2, absolutely insane, absolutely phenomenal. And now going on to Ascent, I have no idea what's going to happen. I have an inkling that boyfriends might have some momentum, a little bit of momentum.
Yeah, and they've definitely something switch on for them for sure. But I'm wondering if they're actually going to run the comp that I would expect them to. Right, last time they ran Ascent, they ran the ISO Jet for Murph and Decay. But I don't know, I just had this feeling that last map, Decay definitely should have or could have picked the ISO, but just didn't want to because of how he performed on Lotus. I think he's just put off of this today.
Yeah,
So I'm wondering if they're going to switch the comp just this once, switch up the comp for Ascent, or if they're going to stick to their guns.
If what we've seen so far is they at least stick to their guns in terms of game style, it's just the specific agent might change, so could very well. Would be interesting to see. We saw Murph just pop off as well.
Yep, 30 bomb on the Reyna.
33 kills on the Reyna in 26 rounds. Like, phenomenal. So I'm curious what they're gonna kind of go for, if there will be a change of game plan based on kind of form, how we're feeling. Like Decay did come back though. Decay brought a lot to the table in map 2. Well, just overall the boyfriends brought a lot more to the table in map 2. In the second half of map 2, I think even just then. So
yeah, absolutely. I think we're getting our ores in, so we can
our readies
confirm our suspicions for Ascent.
And see,
I think it
curious
would be
what Charlie Murphy will play.
Yeah, no surprise. Charlie Murphy's going to play Brim. Yeah, good assumption.
always curious, Because
I don't-
imagine the surprise if he doesn't. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen though. But I'm just imagining the hypothetical situation, which is
Kieran has only played Breach so far this series, and I'm wondering if they're gonna go for that again. Yeah, because it would be unusual to pick Breach, but is he just that comfortable on the agent? Seems not. Oh no. Okay. We're running, aside from the Brim, we're running like the old standard Ascent comp. Now, many top players will tell you this. The old meta Ascent comp on the new Ascent isn't good. It is not as good as it used to be at all. Because you can't get as much value from a dart. Your KO can still do some things. Yes, KO is still probably good. But you're limited a lot more with this comp. So I'm interested to see. They're not going to, because boyfriends are going on to Jet Reyna again. But if they're going to exploit this in some way, I mean, usually you would do that by picking a new style comp, like a Tejo or a Vice or something, but not here.
No, this series, I mean, compared to what we saw before in the semis, even in the third place match, we're going back to our roots. We're rolling back a couple of years of Valorant in terms of what we're seeing. I don't think we've seen a new. The newest agent we've seen is ISO, I think.
Yes, actually, I think you're right.
That's the newest agent that has been played in this series. We haven't seen a Vice, a Wele, a Tejo. We haven't seen any of that.
Yeah. What do you mean?
And we
We're
won't.
back in like late 2023. What do you mean?
Exactly.
Oh, sorry. I have to do the we have to do the ritual, as is standard, at the start of every map.
They must go on the pilgrimage.
Well, I don't think we've had the DC though. I think we're good for once.
I think they're just, yeah, I think hopefully anyways, no pauses come through.
Alright, A start here, and this is the site where Decay and Murph are playing. I would be kind of scared here. The knife is very good, but Decay is just taking it out. Drone is going to spot him out. Able to get away with the dash, though. He was really greedy for one. And Ruzi, now picking up the jet, has started off with heat here.
Yeah, Ruzi just runs it forward. Becomes such the fixation as well. As we see, they just pull back and go for it for the side of Decay, who just really wants to turn and take out the Jets that's been murdering his team. And now we're just left to one. We're just left to see Blank try to do this in the 1v4, face off against everyone, try to find some shots, and it's just going to be Scott to finish that out. But Ruzi just finds the openings over towards short, over towards tree, and just takes everything.
Speaking of going back to your roots, Ruzi's picked up the jet.
Nature is healing.
Scott is now taking up the mantle of the Sova. Yeah, this is vintage Ruzi now.
There's a huge bit of comfort we can see them to see how much, you know, how much it comes back after what we've seen from them in terms of their roles. And see here, second round, just a couple sheriffs once again from Murph and Decay. I think that's always to be expected for second round loss.
Oh my!
Just the value being gotten. We see Decay get the kill. We see Murph deal some damage before falling. So gets a nice bit of value from those. And we still have one alive over for Decay that can do some work if given the opportunity. Asian does not find anything. And now it's looking difficult here, but damage is dealt here.
Aurora reconsidering. And even Decay is getting so much done this round. It's 3 kills. He has to be the 5 though. If he wants to try and convert this. It wouldn't be the first time they've converted a round 2. And he'd even give him the Vandal. Just check your corners and you'll be fine, but doesn't clear it properly. Charlie Murphy gets the better.
Check. You're like, I checked the corner. I looked in the direction. I didn't look deep into the corner, but I checked it. The due diligence was not done, and that comes at a cost.
It's okay though. We're not meant to win that round, Copium.
I mean, what did you spend? You spent you bought 2 sheriffs, and that's the value you got. I mean, if we're looking at it just from a cost benefit analysis, I can see some positives. But the fact it was that close, yeah, I know that's the soul crushing. This time though, full rifles. Over here, Ruzi tries to pull similar than what they did on the pistol. Not going to work out just the same, and Murph is going to be good for 2. That bold catches off Kieran, who's trying to play it a little bit, you know, flirting with the idea of it. As now this 2v4 needs to be converted, and Scott, they might not be on the duelist, but they do be killing for real. As now 2 versus 1, Charlie Murphy, you know where 1 is, you know Zig is trapped. You're running low on the bullets, you got a Spectre in hand, you need to do something here as Decay is ready and waiting. Spike is going to be allowed to be dropped. And Decay is going to be put in this rock, paper, scissors situation of just running around in circles, and it's just the spray and pray, the run and gun. And Charlie Murphy gets it done. 3-0 start.
Nah. Nah, I simply refuse to believe it. How, like, you get the first... Okay. run out, headshot first. Okay, fine, you get one headshot, sure. But then I think it hit the leg then, and then it hit the head again.
It was
And
the
you were just
pullback.
holding left click the whole. That was no.
That's how Valorant's meant to be
The
played. I
Spectre
believe.
Whisperer. That's what they call him. Oh, now it's momentum for Aurora.
Yeah, no, was expecting going into this, boyfriends, they had such a great bit of momentum. We obviously had a little short break, but you won a 7-5 deficit. You were doing great. You were doing wonderful. That, the world is sunshine and rainbows. What if? What about Charlie Murphy with a Spectre?
What about Run and Gun? What about Prage? It works. Sometimes. A lot of times it shouldn't, and that was definitely one of the times where it shouldn't have. Murph now is going to open up the B site. Everybody floods in. Zig tries his best. And Aurora are going to be 4 up. Boyfriend still yet to answer. An answer that they definitely should have had. They just forgot their punctuation, I suppose. They didn't show their work, and they're getting marked down for it.
No, it's so hard. Now though, this is the round. This is the round you need to win. If we're talking serious, you're on the 5th round. You haven't won anything yet. You've spent all of your cash. You've spent every penny. You need to win this round. This has to be a victory if you want the chance to keep going forward. And to start it off, Murph falling is not the answer. Get one back. Kieran is dropped. The KO is no longer here. But the flood onto site can still come through. The Cypher is going to be trapped out. It's going to be too difficult for Blank to do anything. But Asian, on the other hand, they've been finding value. They're getting the work done. And Scott is going to try to escape the barrage of wallbangs. And is actually going to survive further trouble. Hunter's Fury is going to be popped here. And I don't believe it's going to find any connections. Charlie Murphy gets nearsighted, but pulls close to the corner just so the near side is all you need. And we'll take out Zig. We'll take out Blank. And Ruzi will take out Asian.
Uh-oh. This is where alarm bells are ringing for me now. Asian had a very good reveal in that round. I think the trip was to get the first kill on Kieran in mid. It started off pretty nicely for Boyfriends, and they had good moments in that round. But just slipping a bit in execution at the end. If Zig wins that fight against Charlie Murphy, it's a different round completely. That was such a tragic loss. And now the bye is back to couple classics, Bucky and Sheriffs. We saw how well that went last time.
We have Decay on the Blade Storm. There's something there. There's a world. But for now, this ain't quite it. Decay dropped, jumping around the corner. Murph just had 2 forward of a spot. And now Zig just trying to stay alive. They only have a classic, but they're just trying to stay alive, trying to get some value. And it's going to be Kieran pushing in to take the double. Murph takes one for themselves, and now it's just Blank who takes a kill. Takes the rifle, but 20 HP. He also only got 3 bullets. Got to reload. And this round is all said and all done in favor of Aurora right now, and they have come out gunning for the trophy. They thought they had it on Haven. I think it's just being honest. I think we all thought it, so for the most part, that they would have had it on Haven. So I think they're just trying to say, this is what we should have done. This is what was meant to happen.
History does tend to repeat itself, though. This is that's mad copium from me, but
someone's got to rewrite it, and there are those that don't want that to happen here. Decay gonna be good for the peak. Murph swings out wide, and Ruzi might have this forward position, but it's a bit of an island right now. They are able to take out Asian, but they're just going to try to pull back here. The smoke is down to give them the room to pull out. And that cage is not going to get anything. It goes a little bit too wide, so they can't hear the step go round. 1 for 1. And now we're watching the players drop here. Kieran in the 1v2. Going to drop the door. Going to go for the spike plant. Going to just slow down the push. Oh, has a knife, has a null command. Has everything you could want. Just needs to hit the shots, but against this op, against this phantom, you're going to be struggling. That's good for the first. Pops the pop flash. Forwards up the position. Can move down. Maybe take it over.
Oh, what a base.
K pulls a nice one with that little tailwind, that little drop down. Well, just a little float. And that is... The boyfriend's on the board, to say the least.
Oh, we're going to pick up the op.
Okay, yeah, okay. I was waiting. I was like, that's a lot of money.
That was a great soundbite though from Decay there. To just jump up and not fall all the way down. Just to bait out the swing. Super good stuff there.
Yeah, and just hold
and
the
it's
angle
gotten the first round for boyfriends. It took a lot. It even took a little heart attack when Blank was giving away ones again.
But now there's something. Null command is dropped. Gonna force everyone away. Gonna suppress who they can. Murph already had the Empress up, so could have found some value, but did not in the end. They're gonna drop some of this util, but Blank is gonna find one. Decay is gonna find another, and now they're down to the 3v3 retake. They got a neural theft available if they want to pop that. Mark my words, they do not have a neural theft available anymore. And now in this 3v2, it's gonna be difficult.
What? Oh, okay, Scott. He's just invincible to the shorty, I guess. He's got the shorty repellent.
Just point blank. And now he got one of his own.
I definitely saw him. I saw clearly both of Sova's pupils get blasted by the shorty, and then he took no damage. But I guess call him the cookie the way he be crumbling. Because Decay just cannot get another kill dropping down from heaven.
Right here. Deploying drone.
Now round 9.
Oh no, and it just
That's
keeps
spam.
getting
that was
worse.
Just spam. That was they'd smoked off short. They had nothing there. There was just a little bit of spam from Charlie Murphy to take that out. It is up against the pistols, no armor except for Decay on a Vandal. But still, that should not be the world we're living in. Murph pushing forward, falling down. They're just going to make their way forward. They're going to fight for this space. A is going to only have the single defender, who's not even going to really fight for it right now. Just a little bit of glimpses to try to see what they can do. And Decay is just forced back, resigned to his fate. I'm just hoping they can do something here, but it's not looking good here. Asian dropped. Just blank. Just blank. As now everything is going wrong here for boyfriends. Or, if you're being a bit more of a glass half full, everything's going right here for Aurora.
It is, and they're playing the old style pretty well here. They're being really fast with their A splits, and it's usually only one person they're doing. Like, I love the hit that they have where Ruzi just sends it cat and everybody else sends it main. That's very good. They had a good exec with the null command in one round.
I'll find them.
It's not like they don't have a book to read from.
No, but there's just it's partially what's in kind of this old style comp that you just can't do. Great to start it off, but it's just you have no proactivity. Well, you have no strong like damaging reactivity. You can just kind of play for the info, especially without the KO, without any kind of damage. But for now in this round, it's down to a 4v4, 3v3 trades. Trades come in everywhere. But now the defense, they have some ults. Can maybe do something here. But the redirect should be good. Zig is all alone on the A site. But they're trying to hold a little bit of an off. To hold towards tree, to not get caught. And it's really just about the timing. But
Oh,
that
that's
is
bad.
going to be not it, to say the least, especially with that Bulldog. As now that is sight, that is plant, that is a man advantage. That is a Hunter's Fury available, but not popped. I think because they got suppressed out by that knife. And now it's, as it has been from start to finish, falling apart for TUD boyfriends. Scott.
Be an ace here for Scott as well.
Scott over towards Wine, needs to be the
Nope.
one to do it. Not this time round. 1v2. Needs to check his angles.
Oh.
Asian just spinning 180, running it down, turning around. As now he's ready for Murph. He knows. He's weary. He's ready. He's got to hit the shots. He's got a Guardian. He's got to do it, and he cannot. The taps were not there, and the 1v3 was too much to do. And Aurora, 9-1 up.
What do you even do here if you're boyfriends? They tried
Cry.
just being aggressive in that round and had Decay just run it down mid, try and get some kills. He got 2, but even then it wasn't enough. Because Murph managed to get a kill on the other side of the map. Hey, what do? You have some info off the site. You're going into the Cypher setup here. Chance for it to thrive, but we're not even shooting the dart. Decay is like a lost slam, and he's off to the slaughter.
He's wandered into it accidentally, and now 5v4. Huge advantage. Site is taken. You don't even have a Blade Storm online. Asian just knife in the door that Murph is trying to take over. The Hunter's Fury is also popped to just, I guess, throw something extra at the wall. Kieran is killed, or Corey Kieran gets a double, and everyone falls for the side of boyfriends here. And that is double digits, 11 rounds in.
I can't believe boyfriends really woke up in the second half of Haven like they did, and then just fell asleep again in this half. Is it just? It's not even like a defense only thing, because this is the defense side. Attack side is the one they're struggling with on last map.
It has, and now last round of this half, where they're coming
It
up
sure
against
is.
everything.
Here's the Hunter's
Pop
Fury.
Deal some nice chunks of damage, force out a lot of util to do it. The updraft had to be expended, everything. So now it's a 5v5, but you've dealt some damage. You're doing even more. So an opportunity here, 1 for 1. And Murph can now just have an absolute killing spree. That's 3 for the Reyna. Even has Empress online, even has a little bit more to run with. The orbital strikes just pop to clear out everywhere. Your pizza, anything they can. And Asian is the one to take point. Kieran all alone with no... I was going to say no chance to take out one. It looked a bit clumsy. But it is going to be ending for them. 10-2 half for Aurora. They might have lost the last round of the half, but you know what? I'd be happy with this half. I'd be pretty happy with it.
Okay, so we've had 7-5, 12-5 down. But what about the 12-2 down comeback? You haven't heard of
it's
this
like
one.
lose the pistol, lose the second. You know, you just take those right on the chin. Don't even think about it. And then win 10 in a row. And then win actually 12 in a row to get the 14-12 end. I think that would be really good. So, like, just throw the first 2 rounds.
Yeah. And that's how you win 12 in the future.
Yeah.
That's just maths.
It's like anything. You got to spend money to make money. You got to spend rounds to make rounds.
Remember, 687 days accumulating to this of the undefeated
Ruzi.
streak.
Ruzi getting 1, and Decay getting the refrag. It's getting down to this 4v3 where Murph can just take so much control. B main is theirs for the taking right now. They're going to redirect their way towards A, but now that the door's closed, it means that they can pull these rotates in as needed. The frenzy is being used perfectly. Gets the one. But 1-for-1s are going to work out so well here in this 3v2. Kieran doesn't take the kill, gets taken out themselves. And now 2 versus 2, there's an opportunity here. You have Zig, you got Decay. You have some strength here. That dart's huge. They're going to try to shock their way out of the situation. But it's actually going to be big. Need to take these fights, need to take these shots, as now Zig is left on an island under the heavens and going to be sent there himself by Murph. And that is 11 on the board. And one more step closer for Aurora to take the win.
Remember, wipe the pins from your guns.
It's such a dominant fashion as well. The only exception is that second half of Haven. Otherwise, it has been such a clear, better strat, better comp difference. Between map 1, 13-5. Map 2 should have been 13-5 as well, to be fair. And now 11-2, probably 12-2.
And now all the rotates can come in. Everything can be done here. And Boyfriend still, even through that, are just stuck out of the sight. The dart's not finding it. Rotates have come on through, and the way they've redirected it is working out here. But they're sticking to their guns here. The Boyfriends, they have not changed location. They've just slowed it down, forced some rotates, forced out some util. And now they're hoping to do something with it, but not if Asian is going to get taken out. Not if Murph gets caught on the cross as well, and not if Decay can do nothing about it. It's just Zig left all alone, a Spectre in hand, 1v4. With a world to do and not much to do it with.
They forced up as well. I mean, of course, you have to force up in the situation. 12-2, and they're going to be at a very poor buy now, Boyfriends, for the last hurrah. It looks inevitable. The TUDA team legacy is going to be passed on to the B team now to continue waving the TUD banner in Collegiate.
The flag does not change, but the hand holding it does.
Exactly. Same college, different group of players.
And now it's feeling like as you said, an inevitability. Difficult word, but there's still some fight left alive, but the fight is running out, and it's a limited resource for now. As we have Blank, we have Murph, we have 2 Sheriffs, 2 lives to try to fight back against the onslaught. Make that one. Make that the Murph that dropped a 33 bomb over on Haven, but it is not to be. It is not for the Boyfriends to do. The breakup was inevitable, and the Aurora is in. TUD Aurora are your Spring Valorant champions. And it was a long fight for the first 2 maps for sure. But Ascent, they just wanted it over. They just made it look easy.
Yeah, absolutely. And they've done it in a great fashion as well, I would say, to beat out TCD in the semi-finals, the team that knocked you out last season, and then beat them, go into grand finals against the #1 team in Collegiate, and beat them out dominantly. So congratulations to TD Aurora. And I'd say Ruzi's pretty happy with himself now. Over the last 2 or 3 seasons, this guy has just been screaming that he wants to get a win under his belt, and he's finally done it now.
He's done it, and he's put in work there. Throughout the series, has been running a really high quality, the Sova. But that last map, they pivot to the Jet, that attacking side, cat take, always getting multiple kills, always getting in so much work, and just doing so much in terms of value. That was such a huge series and an insane one to witness.
History has been made. The streak is broken. And TUD Aurora will snatch the flag away from the boyfriends. And they'll take us into maybe a different A team for TUD. I mean, which one's the A team now?
No,
Right?
yeah,
That's
if
the
B
question.
team beats the A team, does the mantle change? Do you have to rename your whole squad?
Like the A team and the A team 2?
Yeah, we'll have to see.
We'll
As
find out.
always.
Anyway, thank you.
Always a new semester coming up.
Yeah,
you
always
never know.
is. So thank you so much for watching Ireland Esports Collegiate Spring 2025, presented by Coca.
Yeah,
And of course, we do want to thank all of the people
all the sponsors, but
have made this possible as well. So huge
thank you
thanks
for our
to Dogpatch Labs, to Stack, GG Machines, PlayAid, and Logitech. And we're powered by Nativz as well. All of them coming together to make this thing possible. Another semester of esports in Irish Collegiate.
Yeah, no, it's been a long weekend. It's been a great weekend. You know, it was online, but we still had so much to do. So many amazing matches in all the titles, all the different esports. Today alone, I've been here for 6 hours, man. I'm tired. with my little FPSs. Yeah, no, I can't say anything. But I'm
okay. We should let you rest then.
Yeah,
both production and Curse, especially. So,
no.
Thank you so much for watching IEC 2025, and we will see you all in a Collegiate Challenge, Winter, one of the two.
We hope we'll see. We'll see what happens, but always keep posted on the socials for Ireland Collegiate, and I guess we're done for today. We're done for the weekend. We're done for the semester, but we will see you at some point. Thank you.